Welcome, folks. Yeah, this event. I'm Alphonso Zean, sort of the Liberia Public Radio and LPR TV. Just give me in the little mini. Let me see if I can make quick adjustment here, and I will be right back. In Liberia, let me go inside the provincial city of Zouadrou, the Grand County, where Abu Toure is standing by this evening. Abu, good afternoon. Are you hearing me? Abu, are you hearing me? All right. Hopefully, he will get to us.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, thank you. And I know the network system there is good. Okay, how is Zouadrou doing today?
Well, just directly county.
Yeah, but the signal, I'm not getting the signal. The signal is kind of a little bit. Are you hearing me?
Yeah.
Okay.
No bad networking.
All right. We try to go inside Zouadrou there. Let's see here if it is possible to get. The signal is the audio from your end there is kind of a little bit is not coming forth as we anticipate. So let me disconnect you and see whether we can try again. Okay. Let me just to do you. Okay. We try to get latest from my own ground there in Liberia, that is in Zouadrou, Grand County, where the race itself going to be the issue. Anytime from now, we will be having the armboat Pennue, and we are hoping that his folks will also join us here to introduce it, if that the name be based on the information and the all agree to. But in the meantime, I'm Alphonso Zean of the Liberia Public Radio and LPR TV. We're going to be getting this program on the way. We're going to be talking to the Honorable Emmanuel Pennue will be joining me here very shortly from right here from inside Liberia. We are getting message. Anytime he hope to be joining us here, and we're going to be having a wide range of discussion here. Let me just give you some little bit entertainment. I'm Alphonso Zean of the Liberia Public Radio and LPR TV. I will be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, the roll call for potential candidate for 2020 May 10 senatorial seat for Grand County is on.
It all started with District Number 3 Representative Ellis Chesia Grain in an elite endorsement for Emmanuel Pennue. It was George Simply Bullied, District Number 2, making his case on LPR TV with Grand Leaders and potential electors of Grand Leader County, followed by the former Foreign Minister of the Republic of Liberia, Thomas Yaya Nimley. Now, the date, the time is.
All right, let me see. Let's see whether we can bring in Abu again. Hopefully, it will do us a favor. Abu, are you hearing me now? Are you hearing me, Abu? Well, the network inside Liberia, especially in Grand Leader, is not doing us a favor. Abu, are you getting me? Okay, let's see here. Probably we're going to get you via the phone to see whether we can. Are you hearing me? Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. The system there is horrible. So the reception. Abu, are you getting me now? Okay. Let me see. Probably I'm going to do it. Abu, are you there? All right. Let me just. All right. Let's see here. Unfortunately, the reception from Zuadru's side is horrible. So let's see it. We're going to find a way to get in. Let me just take the quick commercial here, and I will be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, the roll call for potential candidate for 2020 May 10 senatorial seat for Grand Leader County is on. It all started with District Number 3 Representative Ellis Chesia Grain in an elite endorsement for Emmanuel Pennue. It was George Simply Bullied, District Number 2, making his case on LPR TV with Grand Leaders and potential electors of Grand Leader County, followed by the former Foreign Minister of the Republic of Liberia, Thomas Yaya Nimley. Now, the date, the time is set. Finally, the 2020 May 10 senatorial races in Liberia has engulfed the 15 political subdivision, which Grand Leader is no exception. District Number 1 Representative Honorable Emmanuel Pennue is ready to empty all on LPR TV. This Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Representative Emmanuel Pennue will appear live on LPR TV Freedom White with Alphonso Zean at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live from the nation's capital of Monrovia. Will Representative Emmanuel Pennue settle the dust once and for all? Well, the $1 million question is all yours. Let's meet on the Diaspora Internet Giant Station, LPR, at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. My last new, my brinyo, my meow.
Let's see here. We're doing our best we can there. Abu, are you hearing me now? Are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. All right. I believe you are in. Let's get to you here a little bit. What's the latest from Zuadu?
First, let me just go into order violation.
Okay, what we're gonna do, Abu, the reception is so bad. We're not getting it that well. So let me just go to the campaign thing. Unfortunately, we are not getting the reception here. So let me just go to okay. let me just go to okay. Charles Julokla is the global chair for Honorable Emmanuel Pennue and is based in Des Moines, Iowa. Charles Julokla, Commissioner Julokla, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. So.
All right, thank you for joining. Yeah, how are you today?
Yes, I'm doing great.
Okay, all right. Okay, so I believe the honorable man, the man that you heavily support, I believe you have supported in the past, and now he will be joining us here, especially. So talk to me a little bit yet about Honorable Zoe Emmanuel Pennue.
Thank you very much, Honorable So. Thank you. And I just want to say a big thank you to the listening public. I have decided to come on your show due to many reasons. Because I know that your show, as a journalist, you have to balance information. Journalist does not, take side, or support somebody in any kind of political game. Due to your show's, neutrality and independence, we have decided to come, and bring our honorable man on the show because we know that he will be protected,
Okay.
by you.
Charlie, hold on. Charlie, please hold on 1 second. Please hold on 1 second. Let me see what I can get from Zuadru. Abu, are you there? All right. It's just it's unfortunate the Zuadru reception is bad, so let me just get in up. Okay, just make sure your monitor is not on. I'm gonna get in at another time. Okay, Charlie, go ahead, please.
Yeah, I say I've decided to bring the honorable man on the show because I believe in the Okonge law that says he who pays way to the great pays way for his own greatness. And I believe that your show, as a man, I've been following your show, and those who've been coming on your show, all the honorable men who've been coming on your show, they have been giving the due respect and courtesy, and because due to your independences and due to your neutrality, we have decided to, bring the people's representative on your show to come and tell the Grand Jury why he wants to be, the senator for Grand Jury County. And I will just tell you some of the main reasons, of which we are coming on your show. We don't believe in those or Facebook politics, but LPR has been around for a very long period of time. We know what you've been doing in this community, and we know that when it comes to journalistic protection, the honorable man will be protected. You'll be respected. Like other show where he will go on and people will be set up at the background to be bashing and lashing at the honorable man. People need to give people respect, not because of Zoe Pennue. So it's a pleasure today, and honorable. So I'm not here to tell people that Pennue will be here as we speak now. They are setting up their team, and sooner or later the honorable will be on. And you went by verifying, collaborating what I told you, and you spoke with the honorable man. We took almost 1 hour, to come on your show today with guarantee. So I want to say to all our listening, audience, for them to know that today's show is a different thing. The honorable man will come on, and he's your representative. Feel free, or be respectful.
Okay. All right. I'm getting message here very shortly here, but talk to me before I let you go. I'm getting message here from the team inside Liberia. The honorable man himself will soon be here. Why is Charlie supporting Honorable Zoe Emmanuel Pennue?
Well, thank you very much, Honorable So. The reason why I'm supporting Honorable Zoe Emmanuel Pennue, I'm not even supporting him, but I'm Zoe Emmanuel Pennue. Because I don't want to say that Zoe Pennue and myself we have certain propinquity. But what I want to tell the listening public is that in politics, I believe in somebody who, when they say something, they can do it. And that's what Zoe Pennue does. Zoe Pennue wants to be senator. It's not even from Zoe Pennue himself. It's from the Grand Juries. They're the one petitioning Zopeno. As we speak now, he just came from Honorable Grant's place where, schools of grandchildren from all walks of life, they went there to petition him because they know that he shadowed the responsibility of the county. Zopeno is the only representative since 15 years, who been there for grandchildren. And he does things for everybody, whether it's from Queen Elbow District, whether it's from Boston District. So grandchildren thought it was to go to the honorable man to say, okay, but then you're more than a senator. So we want you to go as a senator. We did it 2014, but right now we're regretting and we want you now to go there. So we have the assurance from the grandchildren and we are set and no drawing back.
So talk to me here. You are the global chairperson for the Honorable Zean Emmanuel exploratory team here in the U.S. I haven't heard. I'm not sure whether he has made an official announcement as to whether he's going to be contesting here. I believe he's still in the exploratory process, correct?
Yeah, so it's on what we're doing now, creating awareness. It's on the aspiring, the political is set. Zopeno will be able to publicly, declare himself as a candidate in the race.
When are we going to see that happening?
Pretty soon. We are trying to work on some modalities, and when it comes to that level, when the stage is set, I will let you know, and we'll come back on the same show.
Yeah. But definitely, for sure, you can tell us that Honorable Pennue will be in the race for 2020 midterm.
Absolutely, Honorable Pennue will be in the race.
Okay, let me see
Honorable
here.
will be in the race, and you will be a formidable candidate in the race. You're not somebody who's just going to enter. We enter somewhere with all our might, with all our financial capability, whatsoever you think about. So you will be there.
All right. Hold on 1 second, Charlie. Let me see here if I'm able to get word from Battleground, from the provincial city of Zouadrou, Grand County, where our national correspondent, the network is not internet in this modern age is still not doing a good favor here. Abu, I'm trying to see what I could bring. Abu Toure is based in the provincial city of Zouadrou, Grand County, because we are getting some fresh information. The momentum, the excitement, the conversation is ongoing, but unfortunately, it's not doing all well. Okay, so what is the level of support here of Honorable Zean Emmanuel Pennue here in the USA? You can tell us, Jelly.
Well, I can assure you, the audience that you'll be having today, will tell you the level of support. It's not only by politicking. It's not by demonizing somebody. But Honorable Pennue, the name Zean Pennue is a household name in Grand County and Liberia as large. And you know that Honorable Pennue is not somebody who is an ordinary person. People only capitalize on the name Zo. So it's a friendly name. And Zo by nature, you know what it means in crime, traditionally. So everybody embraces that name. It doesn't mean that he doesn't have respect for people. But Zean Pennue believes in human being, respecting human being. He doesn't just go on show to bring insult. But in politics also, you should know that what you put in and what you get. Mm-hmm. So people should realize that you will not come to me, Honorable Grant was on your show, the other people were asking you questions. Mm-hmm. When Honorable Yaya King, the stage was different. When Honorable Bolo King, the stage was different. Because people feel that maybe those people, they are not even looking at them. But if you look at the political stage in Grand Jide on Facebook, the only person they talk about is Zean Pennue.
Why are they talking about him? What we don't know about Zean Pennue that you think we want to know
about? Because they are talking about Zean Pennue because they don't know the strategy. They don't know the finishing touches of politics. They don't know what Zean Pennue is doing. Some people will come out and say Zean Pennue is a doorman. And I define that. I refute that because in the first place, a doorman will not be having a political institution for 50 years. If you went to Zouadrou now, Zean Pennue, movement for development is the only political institution in Zouadrou that has an office where people go in there every day to go to work. Is he still there? Where in the world you will be insulting Grand Jide to call your own representative or doorman. Our own people show when they call his open doorman, who is a clever person. Some of them they not even have the basic fundamental or position of English. They just go and write all type of things about Zoe.
Is the honorable man, is he angry over that?
No, he's not angry, but sometimes too, you apply Moshe law. You apply Moshe law in politics. Look, don't get me wrong. Prince Johnson, go and watch Prince Johnson in the mind.
What is the Moshe law you are making reference to?
Moshe law is an eye for an eye. If you give it to me, I give it to you. Sometimes you apply in politics because you will not go, and people should not have a hate feeling for somebody because the person, you don't know what the person is doing in Grand Jire. They call us on a show that we should explain Zopenu, what Zopenu been doing. We explained it, they got vexed. And Zopenu came on the show, all of them were expecting for Zopenu to even make grammatical error down there. And when Zopenu spoke fluently, some of them, they got vexed again. Where in the war, Zopenu would say that minority people are on this show that are in America. You guys are not educated more than me. I dare anybody to replay that thing where Zopenu described Nigeria as poo cleaner. They key and exaggerated the whole something. Some of them went on live. So but that does not, it doesn't mean anything to us because we know we on the ground.
Okay. Abu, are you hearing me?
I'm here, but as I'm speaking to you now, we have.
Hold on one second, Charlie. Abu, are you hearing me? Okay, Abu, we really wanted to get information from inside Zwedru, but that is not working. So Abu just got. Are you hearing me? Abu Toure, are you there? Oh my goodness! Okay, let's see here. What can we get? What can we hear from you from Zwedru?
That in a discussion based on honorable is the
Abu is not doing well. So just I called. Let me just call you on the messenger here. Okay, go ahead, Charlie. I'm sorry for the interruption. We just wanted to get an update from inside Zwedru.
Yeah. So if people are always talking about education, and I know that, but why they fail to know that education has distinction.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me? It has three types of education: informal education, formal education, and non-formal education. And some of them here, the one I respect Honorable Bole. Let's forget about our political differences. I don't have any issue with George Bole.
Okay, Charlie, let me just hold you there. Let me go to Zwedru. Abu Toure, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, this is much better. Unfortunately, it's not your fault. The internet system broadband in this sort of modern age is still the problem in Grand in Liberia as a whole. Okay, you are based in the battleground state of Zwedru, the provincial state of Zwedru, Grand. I bring us to light here. What is the momentum of this consequential senatorial race? That the heat is on, all in the diaspora in every sector here. What are you hearing from Grenadians that are on ground?
Thank you very much. Let me say good afternoon to all of our viewers. Good morning and good evening to our followers across the globe. Well, relatively to the issue of this 2020 senatorial election, indeed, despite the COVID-19 pandemic, citizens are also worried. Citizens are careful this time around as to who to send to the upper house of legislature. And for the opinion poll that was just conducted recently by the few forums in Zwedru, we have three major candidates that are making headway. Though we have other candidates, but we got three major candidates that are making headway. We have Emmanuel Pennue, we have Dr. George Bole, and we also have Thomas Yaya from the Kunabo area. But basically, I understand that we are looking at Honorable Pennue, who is the representative, current representative of Zean District. That's District Number 1, Grand Jide County, who have served that position for more than 14 years now. Honorable Joe Pennue. And he also contested 2014 senatorial race, and then he came second to Honorable Abbott Marshall Dennis, who is current senator as well. And now it is clear to every one of us that Honorable Pennue will also be contesting this come 2020 senatorial election.
Okay, let me hold you right there. Yeah, Abu, let me just hold you right there. You said there was a pool conducted. On what basis Grand Gideons now coming to a decision that perhaps maybe is open or seems to be the front runner? What was the judgment rendered in that regard?
Normally, our community radio stations are right. Sometimes we conduct opinion pool on the radio, like encouraging electrics to call and call their candidate names. So on that basis, we came up with these 3 names. People called, and then we realized that from Zean District here, because we have most of the listeners from Zean District, and we realized bulk of those are called. We have Honorable Pennue, who was the first on the list, and we also have Dato Bole, who also a lot of people call and said Dato Bole could be favorable, and we also have Thomas Yaya Thomas Yaya Nimle, who also other people said that he's favorable. So the opinion poll actually conducted on various radio stations in Suwaju, and people called, and then those numbers were analyzed, and then the conclusion was drawn that these 3 candidates are actually favorable, or they are the one who are making headway at this time.
We have Mr. William Yano. He is one of the presidents. On Tuesday, by the way, I'm going to be hosting here. We are carrying this around here. He's the former president of the Grand Jide Association in the diaspora here as well. Right. Our sources, we are hearing he's a potential candidate. Is there anybody talking about him? His candidacy in the place there?
Well, yes, we have Honorable Yano, and we have Sarah Cooper. We have other 2 who are in the race. But just that I was just looking at those that are making headway. Honorable Yano came over a very good pace, but later on, politically, his activities begin to. It's kind of declining right now, because even his camp, there are a lot of talking and a lot of past line from some other that was supporting him previously. Mr. Yano has been heavily criticized by some of his supporters about his own political idea that he's trying to introduce, and most of them are kind of saying that they are not used to it, and it will take time for them to adapt to that kind of political system. So on that basis, you found a lot of young people who were supporting him. Recently, some of them are leaving and going to other camps, because there's something in this county or in Liberia or other part of the world, that we have a lot of people believe in the issue of handout. If you're a politician this day in your own society and you don't believe in work, in giving a handout to most of the young people who are not doing anything, it becomes a problem for you. So Honorable Yano, though, he's kind of good to me from my own analysis. He's a senatorial material, I would say. But now looking at the kind of ideology he want to introduce, actually it will kind of take time for people to adapt to that kind of ideology.
So there are 3 districts within Grand Jide: the Quinebo, the Zean, and the Bazontai district belt, which happens to be my own. What is filtering in from that? And I believe Zwadru, the city itself has a greater chunk of a number that one has to win over in order to be the senator. But what the folks from Bazon did, Kunebo district. I know it's going to be a heavy battle. You have two sons from Kunebo district battling. Bason district, potentially Amos Lett, Beatrice Sapi Johnson. These are all potential.
Sure.
They have not made a declaration yet. We have already extended invitation to all of them. What are you hearing from the Bazons and Bazon belt as well?
Well, everyone want their own people to win. That's what we are looking at. People from Kunabo want their son to win, and people from Bazon also want someone from Bazon to win, and some people from District 1, which is Chien District, also want someone from Chien District to win. So everyone, I can say, supporting their own people, but equally so. I just want to specifically look at Honorable Pennue, because Honorable Pennue, with a start of campaigning is kind of different. Honorable Pennue, he
how does he go up?
Be
How his campaign look like? That's it's not a type of conventional campaign.
Honorable Pennue is actually a major contender in this election, because Honorable Pennue style of campaigning, he go beyond the constituents. Though he's a representative for District 1, but when it comes to carrying her activities, probably helping him, other things, he go beyond his own district, and he also go in other districts to contribute his own quota. So on that basis, you realize that you also have people from other districts who are also in favor of Honorable Pennue. So the issue is actually not that people are just like focusing on one single person, but you also see Honorable Pennue, who is also a lawmaker now, who have a huge influence in the county. I mean, you have a lot of people also focusing him. Though he has been recently, he has been heavily criticized. A lot of people, a lot of opposition are saying that he is not capable to serve in a Senate, and they are saying that he served as representative for more than, like I said, more than 14 years, but up to now he cannot introduce any. He had not introduced any bill, and he have not had any bill that at least to push or support it at the level of legislature.
So
and the issue
let me start.
Responsibility is also.
Yeah, let me just stop you there. Is that an established facts? Because these are things that we will also be talking about here. Hopefully he joins out here. Are these established facts that you can point to? You are based in Grand Jida. You are based in.
Right. Most of the time that we listen to Honorable Pennue and his support, a lot of time they will say, okay, this bill was supported by Honorable Pennue
on the show,
and it's taking effect. For me, I have not heard that. Probably happened recently. I don't have any knowledge of that. But on the bill that I know, they talk about the establishment of the colleges, which is Lofa, Nimba, and Grand Jida County Community College, which it is clear that Honorable Pennue did he participated in supporting that bill, but he was not actually the main brain behind the bill. So basically, except if I stand to be corrected, for me, I don't have knowledge on any bill that Honorable Pennue has have indeed pushed at the level of this legislature.
Okay, so let's talk about the intervention, because the politics in Liberia, Grand Jida is no exception to the rest of the 14 political subdivisions in terms of how finances influence the electorates in terms of that. There's a there's a community college there. We are hearing that he does have some students on scholarship. How true is that?
Well, yeah, indeed. Before, let's just say during the 2017, before and during the 2017 election, indeed we had other colleagues who said they were actually on his financial aid. I will actually consider that to be financial aid. But then later on, we also got information, from those same guys who were on his financial aid, that the college, the college put most of them out because, according to Honorable Pennue, was not complying to the agreement. So for now, I don't have. For now, I can say, but for now, no. I've investigated. I've asked few questions, but no one have really come out to say they are on Honorable Pennue financial aid at the Grand Jida County Community College.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me bring in Charlie Drokla. Charlie, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, okay. You are the global chair for the Honorable Emmanuel Pennue here. Is that something you want to speak to?
Yes. Hello.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to say a big thank you to Abu. He's from Zredu. He's a journalist. What I want him to do, journalistically, you don't say a hearing from French because some of those French, sometimes they will just tell you different stories. So it's better for you to go to the community college, the college house of management. The president of the college, Dr. Jarayu, is there, and the community college having the management team. So it would be better for you to go there to establish your information. And let me come back to the bill. There's a bill for the establishment to add into the law for the establishment of making a chain district or statutory district. It was introduced by Honorable Pennue. The record are there, so you go there, and it's still in the committee room. And the community college you're talking about, the bill originated from Honorable Eugene Falabaka, but it was co-sponsored by Honorable Emmanuel Pennue. And if, as a journalist, Abu, you can go and authenticate the information from Capitol Building. You know, they have the branch there that's responsible that will give you the information, Abu. So Honorable Pennue is the co-sponsor of that bill. So I just want you to know that. So, that's it.
All right. Abu, are you hearing me?
No, I'm not actually hearing you, but probably you were.
Yeah, what Jirokra was saying, maybe perhaps to go at the community college where you will be able to authenticate. So Charlie, then let me just get it right. Are you saying there are students on scholarship that let's just get a record straight?
Yes, as we speak, we have record here. Student, we have students. As in regular poly, besides being on scholarship.
What's the number? Approximately, you think?
In the neighborhood of 52.
52.
You know, and up.
Okay.
And besides that, what I want for Abu to establish also, all the high school in Zredu, their wire fee being paid by Honorable Pennue since 2013. So Abu will know that he's in Zredu, he lives in Zredu. So I want him to come and tell the public also whether this information is true or not.
All right. All of those here, believe me or not, we're going to get those information to verify. So Abu, are you there? Yeah, okay. From what I'm hearing from Mr. Jirokla here, approximately 52 students are currently on scholarship, and Honorable Zoe Emmanuel Pennue has paid tuition for a considerable number of time. We're going to verify those information. Hopefully, the Honorable joins us here as well, and we're going to be talking about that in the meanwhile. But let me just ask you, Grenadians, are they excited? Is there some sort of excitement ongoing with respect to this senatorial race, you think?
Are you asking me, Abu?
Now, opportunity that they will be able to elect a leader who at least will represent them at the level of the upper house. Though other, there have been, more people have been criticizing other leaders who were elected few time back, but now everyone believes that it's now time that people will be exercising that constitutional franchise again to elect a person that will, be able to represent the people of Grand County at the level of the Senate. So the people are excited. People are excited, actually.
They are the people that are excited. With the voting system, is that going to be changed? Are they considering specific factor? Is that something? I know in a bit we're going to be having a sort of a focus group what people are prioritizing to give us a sense of on what basis they're going to be making their vote. So what are some of the conversation? What are they talking about? What are they going to consider before they can cast their vote?
Well, in the past, other people feel that they have not been, represented fully at the level of Senate. And so this time around, the more people are saying that they want someone.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, hold on. Let me see here. Okay, hold on 1 second, folks. Let me just see here. I believe our guest is coming on here now. Hopefully, let's get it. All right, Abu, I will let you go. We've been joined by the Honorable Representative of District Number 1, Honorable Emmanuel Pennue. Abu, I'm going to be getting back with you. The Honorable has already joined us from the West African state of the Republic of Liberia. Honorable Pennue, good evening. Are you there? You hearing me? Are you hearing me? Let me see. Honorable, are you hearing me? Are you hearing me now?
Hello.
Yeah. Are you hearing me?
No, you are breaking through.
I'm getting you loud and clear. If you can face our camera, that would be good. Okay, much better. Are you hearing us now?
Yes, but it's not that clear. But let's continue.
Okay, I think you are much audible. Let me see here. Charlie, you here, but I just want to have this with the honorable, and then after that I can bring you in. Okay, I don't have a okay.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Okay, Honorable, again, thank you for joining us here at Liberia Public Radio and LP Arrow TV. How are you today?
I'll respond to.
Are you there?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, you are breaking. You are breaking.
Yeah, well, I think that is coming from your end. Maybe but I'm hearing you loud and clear, though. Go ahead. I say, how are you today?
But I'm not getting you.
You're not hearing me?
I'm okay.
Okay. Okay, good. Okay, good to have. If you can just maybe push on your left hand side so that the viewer will see you much better. That would be good. On the left. Okay, for the benefit of our audience, if you can just briefly introduce yourself, it's our tradition here. I don't need that introduction. I know you to be the sitting representative of District Number 1, but for the benefit of the other Liberians who do not know, so that we'll just hear it directly from you.
Hear me? Hello.
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Okay. Good afternoon to all of the listeners. Good morning and good evening to all of you.
Mm-hmm.
My name is Emmanuel Pennue of Grand County, Republic of Liberia.
Oh.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you, Honorable, loud and clear. Do you want us to try all over to see whether we get the audio to be perfect? Let me see here. I don't know
what. It's not that.
So you prefer to do it via phone? I'm not sure why is the signal pretty perfect from my end here, except maybe from Liberia area there. I don't know what's going on. Are you still not hearing me?
I'm hearing you, but it's breaking through. I don't want for anybody to say the man was saying this. I never heard him. So
right.
I want it to be stable. Then we go to the issue.
Exactly, and I agree with you there. So I'm trying to see here what we can do it the way.
Yes, I don't want for it to be breaking through.
Okay.
So if there's any other means that we can talk through, then I don't have no problem. But this gives me a serious problem.
Right. Okay. So maybe it probably we will change the course and see whether you can call in. We wanted to have it by video, but since that is the case, probably we can send a number and then you can call in for us to have the discussion going. Correct? Let me do that. I'm going to send.
I think that would be good.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I can call you. I can call you direct. I don't have no problem.
Okay. So I'm going to be sending the number right now, and then we can do it. Hopefully, and we can have that. So I'm sending the number now to what his name, one of your aides, and then they can do that. All right. So let me just put it off here. Okay, folks, just bear with us here. The honorable is not hearing us. The reception is not going well. But we're going to come back. Let me just see whether we can have him to call in directly here. I'm Alphonso Zean, so stay tuned.
Ladies and gentlemen, the roll call for potential candidate for 2020 May 10 senatorial seat for Grangida County is on. It all started with District Number 3 Representative Ellis Chesia Grain in an elite endorsement for Zean Emmanuel Pennue. It was George Singbe District Number 2, making his case on LPR TV with Grangidas and potential electors of Grangida County, followed by the former Foreign Minister of the Republic of Liberia, Thomas Yaya Nimley. Now, the date, the time is set. Finally, the 2020 May 10 senatorial races in Liberia has engulfed the 15 political subdivision, which Grangida is no exception. District Number 1 Representative Honorable Zean Emmanuel Pennue is ready to empty all on LPR TV. This Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Representative Zean Emmanuel Pennue will appear live on LPR TV Freedom White with Alphonso Zean at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live from the nation's capital of Monrovia. Will Representative Zean Emmanuel Pennue settle the dust once and for all? Well, the million-dollar question is all yours. Let's meet on the Diaspora Internet Giant Station, LPR, at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. My last new, my blinyo, my meow.
Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Okay.
This is Honorable Pennue.
Okay. All right, Honorable. I think we can do it this way here. I thank you so much. I hope the audio. Are you hearing me loud and clear now?
Sure, I'm hearing you.
Okay, and that would be good for the benefit of the audience. We wanted to make sure to do it via video, but it is why it is now, so there's nothing that we can do about it. Our guest has joined us via phone, so since we cannot get the video aspect going here. Okay, Honorable, thank you so much for joining back here. And like I said, I really don't need an introduction because I know who you are. But for the benefit of the listening audience and the rest of the Liberians that are watching, could you please just introduce yourself? We'll get a program going.
Thank you, brother CEO. Like I said, my name is Zean Emmanuel Pennue Senior.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm the representative of Chen District, Electoral District 1, Grangida County, Republic of Liberia.
Okay. All right, that's A right there. Okay, so let's just get a ball going. I know it's kind of a little bit late inside Liberia. They have stuff to do here. So let's get the talk going here. Honorable, again, good. Thank you for honoring our invitation to appear here on the Liberia Public Radio. We try to spread it across the board from based on the information that we are hearing, people that are contemplating to contest the senatorial seat for Grand Gita County, pardon me, to hear from them directly. But besides that, let's just do a little bit of housekeeping. How is the caucus of Grand Gita County in the Republic of Liberia?
Oh, good. The caucus is fantastic, and I was just with the caucus chair about an hour ago before I drove back home to come meet my constituents at my house with Chairman Grant, and he's doing well. I spoke with the rest of the colleagues, and all of them doing good.
Oh, okay. When you say the caucus is doing well here, make me to understand, and the rest of the Grand Gideon, we are hearing one member of the caucus is out. That happens to be Senator Marshall A. Dennis. Is that true?
Well, yes. He said that he doesn't want to work with the caucus. So that is a constitutional right to say you want to work with the caucus or not. So for me, I'm part of the caucus. So if you want to get more information about that, you can contact yourself. He will tell the Grand Gideons or the Liberian the reason why. But I will not speak for him. But what I know, he has not attended the caucus meeting for the past time.
Honorable, do you know any reason for which he's staying away? Is that something concerning you? Honorable Pennue, are you there? Having problems in connecting with it on the other side, so hopefully that works. Honorable Pennue, are you there? All right, I just lose control here. I can't get for some reason he's out. Maybe if the team wants to join us here, they can come. His support base. We tend to do this here in a very unique way in that our audience, but he just got disconnected, so makes it very difficult here. Okay, let me just bring in Mr. Brown. Happens to be one of the person that supporting. If challenge look like you want to come back on, that's fine. It's hard to connect you. Okay, let me see here. Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
The internet call will be cutting off.
Okay.
The direct call is coming, so I chose to call you direct.
Okay.
Without no problem.
I'm 100% satisfied and perfect with that. Mr. Brown, are you hearing him?
Yeah, I'm hearing clear.
Are you hearing him?
Yes, I'm getting him. I'm hearing.
Right. Okay, yeah. So let me go ahead and we can come to that. No, I was just simply asking whether it was troubling. I know you say I should reach him. I will try to reach him, but I'm wondering whether it was a concern to you as as a senator, as your colleague. You should be in the number of 5, and one person is out. Grand Gideons inside Liberia, and here we are all concerned as to what was going on.
Oh, okay, you are right, but Honorable Senator, he knows his reason why. So, if there's any reason, explain that to your constituents. As far as I'm concerned, he told us that he's backing up on the caucus. So I respect the political view. So you can stand up on yourself in the future.
Okay, I hope to do that. In fact, by the way, I sat with him before in the past year. Okay, so Emmanuel Pennue, Honorable, how long have you served in the legislature?
For the 2006, January 16 to present. So from 2006 to January 16, one who knows the mathematics will tell you the time I stayed in the House of Representatives.
We are talking about approximately around 14 years around within that corridor, correct? Yeah.
14 years, 6 months.
14 years, 6 months. All right. Good. At least I'm still on top of my entire 1, 2, 3 here. That's good. Okay. Talk to me. What it takes to be on Capitol Hill? We are hearing a lot of information on Capitol Hill as to alleged corruption, Liberians' outrage of what is going on. Let me just bring some of your supporters here. Mr. Brown is joining me via video. Chelle Jidokla is also joining. Chelle, you want to straighten your video here? Well, talk to me here. Why it takes to be on Capitol Hill? What have you experienced in the last 14 years that you still want to be on Capitol Hill?
So let me just hold you there.
Mm.
To become a legislator in Liberia, I just told you I was elected 2006, and the inauguration went on the 16th of January of the present. The experience, to be a legislator, it's a good thing. It's a good thing because you interact with different people, different backgrounds, people with different professions. So, and you talk about corruption. I want you to do your own research.
Mm-hmm.
I worked with the Liberia Petroleum Refinery Company as Deputy Managing Director for Operations for 2 years before the great people of Ghana County elected me to this position. To present, I want you to check my financial record. If there's anything concerning corruption about me, then you tell me. But as I'm concerned, anything about corruption is not to my year as I'm concerned. All of my colleagues I've been working with for the past times, and I know they are good representatives and senators. I will not come on the public forum now to say, yes, there's corruption in the House of Representatives or the Senate. Whosoever are claiming a corruption in the legislature, he or she can call them names. But as I'm concerned, all of my colleagues, including myself, I've not heard any point about us concerning corruption.
Yeah, no, let me just get my point correct here. I didn't allege that you, but I'm just saying all of the things that have been happening on Capitol Hill, what you make of it, that's what I wanted to know.
When you say all of the things, then you will be specific, so I can speak to the one that you want to know about.
Okay, then that's a good valid point here. I'm making reference to the votings of a legislator, and I'm going to be very specific here. Recently, there was a stimulus package from the government of Liberia with respect to the COVID-19. I did not see a sort of argument, being argued as to who generated that budget. Whether it was a long-term and short-term goal, honorable, but all of a sudden we saw that bill being passed, and here we are. They are still discontent within Liberia with respect to how the bill, the $25 million was generated. Guys, I got to get you guys off until later on. I'm going to bring you guys in here. So please bear with me. Now, you honorable, I'm talking about the gentleman that I on there because they should have been here 30 minutes before the program. So is that something you want to talk about? How was that bill?
Yeah,
that $25 million? Because we get so much of misinformation and money was given to lawmakers, but I'd like to hear it from the House's mouth.
As I'm concerned, the position that we are serving is we are in a political theater. And that political theater, there are people who want to enter the political theater. So I don't care if we do the best thing, all we can is our votes. So to respond to those kind of things, what we need is what our people want, we give it to them. And that's what we did. And we know, I don't care. Any other thing we do, people will come and criticize us. So as I'm concerned, whatsoever bill or the budget that was passed for the 25 million to make sure that the government buys right through working program. And now we believe that the finance minister and everyone lieutenant, they're going to work and make sure that what we told them to do, it'll be done that way. So we don't have no problem as I'm concerned.
So honorable,
no problem. Everything will be.
Yeah, so honorable, is it true then that there was no revision on a budget because the president proposed that this something needed to be done, so that you guys went ahead to sign?
get one. Let me.
Charlie, is that Charlie?
Yes, I just want to listen. But
okay, all right, then you gotta be okay. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead.
We have our committee Westminster Standard,
Mm-hmm.
and there are 9 people that their background is standard. So when there's any bill concerning standard, the plan that will vote on the Senate committee on Westminster Standard. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So when they report, we actually and when it's present to be passed, and we pass on it. Like I rather told you.
Mm-hmm.
And the other thing that we do, our president will continue to create that, but we'll do the best thing for the people of Liberia.
So meaning they were criticizing in a wrong context. Perhaps they didn't understand what they were criticizing. Is that the case? You think?
As I'm concerned, yes, because we have our critics that will never praise us, and we are not deterred by those things.
Okay, so Honorable, talk to me. I know the last time that you were in the positions of independent candidate. Have you changed your status, your political status in terms of independent, or have you aligned yourself with any political party? I'm just curious.
Well, yeah, it's a good question. My dear friend and brother, as Emmanuel Pennue, I came to prominent through being an independent candidate for the past 3 to 4 elections, the 2005 elections, the 2011 elections, the 2014 elections, and the last election, 2017. So, as a politician, as time goes by, we always talk politics on a daily basis, and the constituents that supporting me, they are so huge. So, and I'm people's representatives. So when they come to me, they say, oh, that's what we want for us to do. Definitely that's what I'm going to do. And in the next few weeks, you're going to know the next direction. So you might attend. So I need to talk to my constituents. The open movement for development in the county, they need to be consulted. So we are working on those modalities. If there's any move that will be made, it will be on your show. You're gonna wait.
So my guess here, not to get ahead of my shadow, but which I intend to do, if you will, to permit me here, potentially you're going to be announcing yourself officially as candidate for the 2020 midterm, correct?
Well, see, apparently you're not following the Liberia elections, most especially election in Grand Judah County. I told him, I never, pronounce myself as a candidate. It's my supporters. They can always tell me, oh, we want you to go. And let me make them think that the election is about numbers. Take it or leave it. Democrats say it's about numbers. It's about numbers. So if the numbers that continue to promote me,
what are they promoting? What are they promoting you? What are they consistently promoting you? What are they telling you that you should contest? And what is the reason why you cannot officially announce your intention for political power?
One reason before I come to that point, let me just be frank with you. The elections, if the people not petition you and you take it for yourself, and in my political undertaking, I do not let state manage politics. When you tell people you come and petition me, then you give them small money, they come and petition you, then you call yourself candidate. No, all of my elections, the people themselves, God touch their mind and they make sure to put themselves together and say, let's petition this man. So that's why I can't pronounce myself. I'm going to represent people. I'm representing people. So those people should come forward and say, we still need you. And one good thing, I met the criteria of the Constitution. I'm involved 14 years.
Right.
To become a representative, and no other person I want to show that listen to me, take your Constitution. To become a representative in the House of Representatives, you should be less than 25 years. To become senator, that's a year.
Charlie, you gotta go listen through the iPhone. I can't do the interruption, okay?
Which phone?
Listen through. I go through the. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm qualified and I'm not a criteria. So if my people ask me to run for any other other positions that will be vacant as far as concerned. Then again, you say the senator of Grand Judah County, Meg and not declared vacancy. So my people, my electorate and my supporters, they are wise people. They understand the politics. They understand the laws. So they will not just wait for the candidate. So that coming for it, so it will be a candidate. It will be announced. It will be announced. I have not declared. I don't know what people are fighting me. This man, you're saying he's not educated. Leaving the electorate will decide. But to continue to be attacking me, insulting my parents, we don't want those things. Election is by numbers. Convince the numbers to move on behind me. But the quality will not solve the problem.
Why are they attacking Honorable Zean consistently, like you claim?
Well, let me be frank with you. Many times, many days, other politicians, when sometimes we the politicians, we are into we are be friendly and we move on with conversations. People then telling me on the panel, we want you to disengage helping our people. In the first place, my brother told, let's face reality. I'm an African, I'm a Liberian. We just came from war. This was 15 years ago. My brother, other people in the diaspora, they are never and ever visit Liberia after the Civil War. They don't see our towns and villages are in terrible conditions. So, those people, let me just ask you one question. Let's assume, Zean, yes, I was elected to make law, but everyone came to me and said to me, Honorable, please, my mother at the hospital, she had a point of death. Should I tell he or she that I joined Panel, I was not elected to pay people hospital bill? That's why they are telling me that what I should do. Whatever I said, no, it's not prudent. Because it's my responsibility. That's how we call representation.
Yeah. Honorable, I'm not sure whether you are responding to the question, but again, I do believe that there must be some humanitarian intervention. But let me just dwell on that a little bit. Do you think that is durable? Is that something you're supposed to be doing as a lawmaker? If anybody come to you, do you think it's a short-term or long-term goal? Is that something that you're going to be doing for the life of the law when you are a lawmaker to solve these people problem instead of empowering them?
My dear friend and brother, people who school fees are then paid, people who are fees are then paid, and up to now, students are helped. I graduated from high school, some of them in university. Today, other people are working. So you want to tell me, in 2003, when I was Deputy Managing Director for Operations, before going at the House of Representatives, you want to tell me all people are been helping? You think the judge going to forget on me? You think so? And we are in African politics. You are not in Western politics. The way I understand my own politics, I want to take me through. The way other people are taking their own politics, I want taking them through. So if you think, if I tell your nephew or your niece, YFC, it's not worth it, it's no problem. You can have them both. But what I believe in, what I'm going to do, nobody will tell me my gut believe in what I should do. And I want taking me through. Politics is different. People get different ways of telling that themselves. It's politics. So the way I feel, my people will listen to me. The way they feel, I will listen to them. That's how they go. And that's how we go.
So it seems
people ask me for that.
Yeah. So okay, and I think you have a point. So it seems to me that your style of politicking here has considerably worked for you, and there's no plan to change that course. Is that something that you're going to be doing?
Why the first player of now let me just be frank with you. Let me just be frank with you. And like I rightly said, John Brown, Annie, Richard, or this person, he or she has a new plan. So nobody will tell me how to run my politics. Even my ever-nothingness are with me. They always guide me how to do it. We understand our academic qualities. Like I already told you, I'm not in the Western world. No, I'm not in the Western world. Then I ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
I just ask you a question when you answer me. So if somebody came to me, I should speak. I'm sorry. We are now on video. I'm going to show the camera on my phone. Oh, you know how many persons I spoke to before talking to you now? Hundreds of persons.
So what were they?
Time,
Were they stopping you, or they were encouraging you to come here?
wow, my people will not stop me from talking to the rest of our constituents.
Okay, then I love that.
No. The number between every Sunday and Saturday, the make sure and those that can afford to come and speak to us, they'll get on the cars and the motorbike to come to our home to talk to us, to keep normal conversation. So that what I met about. So our people, most of our people are grateful. You know.
Okay.
What good thing about the election, the battle basket will be taken to guns there when the political 3 years, you know. So I'm not deterred out whosoever out there
okay.
think that they can post that to any other thing and no boyfriend and human second.
All right. So talk to me here, Honorable. You have some of your colleagues, lawmaker for District number 2, Dr. George Bole. He was here. Honorable Thomas Yaya Nimland, the former foreign minister of the Republic of Liberia. He was here. On Tuesday, Mr. Bill Yano and William Yano will be here. And I assume somehow you're going to be making a case against these people here. But let me just ask you here. This is the guy who and you in the same building on Capitol Hill, Dr. George Bole. What can you say to him that you are better positioned than he of George Bole? What can you tell him? What can you tell the Grand Judeans, not only like George Bole, but Honorable Zoe Emmanuel Pennue?
Well, if I ever come out now to even speak on that the Honorable George S. Bole, I'll be in contradiction of myself because I just told you I'm not declared for any position in the county. That decision will be my constituents' decision. So if I come out and say that the Bole shouldn't be re-elected or shouldn't be elected, then of course I'm not behaving as mature and thinking politics.
But
because I just told you, I'm not declared. So I started to serve. There's no election going on. Like I'm not declared anything against it. So why would I come from to come wrong campaign on your show? In time comes, we will talk that one.
You are exploring. You better. You can explore it right now, so we will know. Okay, let me just do a little bit backtracking here. We come to this here. In 2018, right around the 30th of April, this newspaper here, Global News Network, declared Honorable Zoe Emmanuel Pennue as lawmaker regarded by the people. You agree with that newspaper?
The what? Please come by again. The phone was dropping.
In 2018. Right in 2018 of April, the Global Network newspaper regarded you as the people lawmaker of Grand Jude County. Do you agree with that paper?
Well, that is not the only newspaper. I guess maybe as a only newspaper you are lucky to lay your hand on, but there are people that really know, understand, and are believing us what we are doing here from the past time of the present. They know what people are doing and what they're doing. So that newspaper, there are a lot of newspapers that continue to terrorize lawmakers of the year and other institutions. So it's not that one newspaper alone. If that newspaper say yes, the newspaper error is a reality the newspaper published to you.
Okay. So then this year, another newspaper came out, the Institute for Research, Democratic Research. Unfortunately, your Greg Kim, according to what we heard, was 47.23%, and your colleague potentially who going to be contesting against you to score 100%. Do you agree with that?
Well, the newspaper you are talking about, I'm not seeing it, and this time you should remember there's a lot of print media, electronic media all around. So anybody can come and print anything and give it to anybody. That's the right to go. Today, if you ask somebody now, just my picture alone to say, so Pennue, that person will do exactly. So anybody can come up with any of the newspaper and publish anything. Like I write it to you, like there are a lot of newspaper. So apparently, I don't want them to say, and
no, but there's one. But do you remember the gray point that was released from the legislators? All of you guys, everybody, including the 73 or some lawmakers, the great their attendance. That's what I'm making reference to.
Well, I've not seen the paper that you're talking about.
Okay, all right.
I've not seen the paper.
Okay, hopefully
so if you yeah, listen to me now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I told you, I'm not here to discuss other colleagues. Just tell me what I'm capable of doing.
Okay, so then let's get it. Okay,
that's. I don't want to discuss personality. Because I want to discuss this personality, and because I came on your show to be very fair. And whosoever that he or she, I want to ask you a question.
Yeah,
I expect them to be stable.
Oh yeah, and we're gonna get to that. Okay, on the basis of that, pretty close to on the basis of that, pretty close to 14 years. So Honorable Zean Pennue, there are a lot of speculations and apprehension out there. Zean Pennue has been there; he has not produced any bill. There's no piece of legislation that's been produced or whatever. But talk to me a little bit for the benefit of the listening audience and for me to understand. What is something tangible that you can point to on your watch in the last 14 years that this is because of this, because of this actions, it is existent today in terms of legislation. Is that something you can reference, direct us to?
You talk about tangible, right?
Mm-hmm.
And tangible in a lot of cases. And before I come to tangible, like in a lot of cases, let me get answer. People continually say they are not part of bill. They are not part of bill. Today we have created jobs for some of our educated people from Grand County. Take or lead it. Who have the right to say yes to it and say no. Listen to me. You are out of question. Let me lay my premise before I go to the issue.
Okay.
In the first place, the community college. We know the legislative policies. It's not possible a medical doctor will not talk like an aircraft engineer. So people who doesn't know about our legislative policies, in the place that everyone believes, one of us want to push a bill. We sit and we discuss. And we said, okay, you will be the sponsor. I will be the co-sponsor. The other person will come and they can say. So the three community colleges in those three councils today, Lima, Grand Gide, and Lofa, it's instrumentality. Take it or leave it. The reason people continue to accusate because, and I will repeat myself, in the past, we accepted, listen to me, we accepted those things are happening 27 years ago. But they are shot for us to do such. And people who claim to be educated, we create a job. Some of them are working there before they left today. When you talk about lawmaking, the bill, we have three major functions: lawmaking, representation, and oversight. So those three things, yeah, of course, that's one major function.
So where your strength? Where is your strength lies?
My strength lies in everything. My strength lies in everything. If my strength never lies in everything, I cannot be elected for more for 3 times. The 3.5 is when I came second in the 2014 election. With all the PhD and master degree and myself won the race. So my strength lies in everything.
So what are you running on? What are you telling the people that for which they are consistently re-elected you over and over, which of course that's their own constitutional right, but what is the message? And now hopefully potentially from where we are hearing people that are close to you, You are closely in the decision making of contesting for the senatorial seat. So, what is the message? We're leaving from the legislature now and going ahead now. What is the message you are taking to Grand Gideon and even people that who disagree with you, so that they understand your true say here today?
My dear friend and brother, like I told you, I'm a veteran lawmaker, and we have set of journalists that work with the House of Representatives, we call them legislative. I understand the journalist. If you not be careful, you contradict yourself. I come back to your question. I told him, I'm not declare my full intention. I told you the people of Grand Gilead County, they will petition me, and from there I will come and tell those Nigerians, those Liberians, because like Nigeria, almost the 15 counties, the citizens from the other counties, they are resident in Grand Gilead County. So it's not one of Grand Gilead I'm going to talk to. I'm going to talk to the teller, I'm going to talk to the governor, I'm going to talk to the Gio, I'm going to talk to the Mano, I'm going to talk to the
but honorable, with due respect, it is qualified voters. It's qualified voters and electors of Grand that are going to be casting your vote, not the Pele, the Guiot, who are not residents and who are not registered voters of Grand they're not going to be voting.
Apparently, that's why I just told you about 10 15 minutes ago that, one thing our constitution made it clear. The election in Liberia is not prohibit anybody, as long as you are Liberian, you can vote anywhere. As far as I'm concerned, from my statistics, in Grand Gilead politics, we have our brothers and sisters from other counties that fought our elections. We have about 40% decision making in all of our elections that we went to, and that the upcoming election. They want to tell you that the Gio, the Teller, the Mano, the Balso, and the rest of the tribes in Liberia, they're not representing Grand Gilead. They are in all of the districts. The 8 administrative districts, they are resident in all of those districts. So they are Liberian, they have the voting power, and they can vote. And they will vote also. So the day I announce and I'm talking to the Liberian, they say the Liberian Senate. So when I'm talking now, I will be talking to the Liberian people, not just the Nigerians. The adjective Liberian Senate, and maybe most of the people not know about that. But they say the Liberian Senate and the House of Representatives. That's the adjective for the legislature. So if you want to distinguish the legislature now, you say the House of Representatives and the Liberian Senate. The Liberian Senate. As anybody will tell you, that's the politics part of the legislature that other people don't understand. That's why I just told you, a civil engineer will not talk medical marketing. Medical doctor will not talk like aircraft engineer. So, my dear friend and brother, I'm a sitting legislator that understands legislative politics. Any other person can come with a PhD, with a master's degree, but any kind of degree they come with, when it comes to legislative politics, he or she will not be my time. I can assure you.
Even though you have not,
so when that comes, I will tell
even though you are not put forward legislation, yes. Correct?
I will not put forward the community college that we just told you about. I created a job that other people 3 years ago that got an A degree, and they are coming to the college in Monrovia and the University of Liberia.
So besides that, okay. So besides that, I know you say you co-sponsor, which of course people that can co-sponsor. Who has co-sponsored your bill as well? Anybody there that is there any bill that you can count on that people co-sponsor under the watch of Honorable Zean Emmanuel Pennue?
Of course, like I told you, I do not want to also discuss personalities because if you and myself, two of us, we are candidates. When the time will become candidates through neck after the process and the answer debate, and we shall debate with one another. We'll tell you who done the article. I believe that putting for a bill to bring job opportunities in our country, and that is fireman on my agenda. We sponsor a bill to make change this or central district where you have central superintendent and the House of Representatives passes. You understand? And Senate. That's why I said I don't want to discuss personality. I'm not the only person that elected.
Yeah, but let me just let you know, I'm giving you the opportunity, and the reason I'm stressing all of this here, Honorable, is to put to rest all of these bickering around here. I brought Dr. Bolo here. He told us what you're going to be doing. Yaya Nimle also outlined here, and so I must give you the opportunity to also do the same.
Of course. No, you are doing the right thing. You are doing the prudent thing. So I don't have no problem with all of those questions that you're asking me. So I just told you a few years ago we put forward the bill to create a cycle district for from care administrative district to cycle district. And it's the Senate. And I'm not member of the Senate. So we have our representation in the Senate.
Okay.
So it was not passed. Our government passed the general carry. You can contact my chief clerk and they will tell you. And let me just tell you, to present a legislation to the legislature on your floor at the House of Representatives, it's not just only the representatives can do it. The senators themselves. They can petition the representatives. That's what we want.
So hold on. Let me hold on right there. So what I'm hearing from you now, it seems to me in the last couple of years you have been in the House, the citizens of your district has refused to present to bring you a petition to put to the floor, correct?
No. Get me wrong. I just said, besides all of those efforts that we are making, the citizens themselves, he or she has a right to petition the lawmaker to say, "My dear Pennue brother," because they elected us.
Yeah, but that's what I'm asking. I'm basing.
So they can say all to do instead of you, then you putting your leaders every time you can get your ideas too.
Now they are okay. So they.
I hope you agree with me.
I understand, Honorable. I understand perfectly, but they have not done that. So because they have not done that to you two, you are not going ahead to do the same thing.
No, about that. All the one that was explain to you, maybe apparently I'm not getting to your form. But
okay.
I told you what we did and what we continue to do. I told you, but equally so, it's nothing against our rules or nothing against the Constitution that your constituent can petition you to carry legislation. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, so let's assume I hate to go on assumption, Honorable Pennue, but let us assume here that from all indication, from what I'm hearing from your tone, you're making a great argument here this evening, and that simply suggests to me at the end of the day, Emmanuel Pennue going to be contesting for the senatorial seat. So what is your plan? What is the agenda you're going to be going on to contest for the Senate seat of Grand Gide?
Brother, so I will tell you again. I'm not declaring officially, but when time comes, you're going to know.
So
I'm not going to sell
when you declare
platform before time.
All right. So when you declare, will you be able to come back here for us to go in depth to your plans?
Let me tell you, the reason people are now heard of for the past time, I believe, my name is Emmanuel Pennue. The Emmanuel Pennue of God. I believe in the Bible. I believe in God. I believe there's God. And so everywhere, I believe it's also in the Quran that a leader, you listen more and talk less. So let me just tell you, for example, every time, after one day, I own a show, 2 days, I own a show. That never listen to you telling you want to listen, you get set up with me. So that's what I believe in. I believe in the Bible. So if you and I continue to be talking every morning, every evening, who come here on social again? Oh, I'm a Pennue. Look, darling, only things like that when I go to work. Every time I'm going to get work to see, but we're going to get on the show. There's any other. So as a leader, you're born today. If you look at your viewer now, because they're going to come here and show you, there's close to 1,000 viewers or listeners. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
That's why when they say you're a leader, when you talk, your voice should be the ears of the people. So my brother, when I declare, if my people petition me, when they see a student, to petition me to say, you run. I've been receiving a lot of petitions. But I don't want 500 person, 1,000 person come here and petition me.
How many?
No, that's why we are not respond.
How many person you looking? How many person you looking up to, Honorable, to petition you before you decide?
My dear friend and brother, I don't want to brag about number. Even as the worst person on planet Earth from Grand Judea candidate that not even like the name of Emmanuel Pennue, as he or she, for God's sake, that person will tell you so is a popular person, and so the least number like so will be expected 3,000.
So you are not so because
I'm not going to praise myself. Just you pass by and go to my videos.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, folks, we are having a conversation with the Honorable Emmanuel Pennue. I'm going to be playing something yet, and I hope you will listen, you will hear it, and I want to give you the opportunity, Honorable Pennue, to also respond, courtesy of your recent appearance on the Prince Double Show. You remember that, right?
100%.
Okay, because that has generated a lot of talking point here in the diaspora here. I'm not sure if it is different from what I have, but before I go to currently your county, my county, our county, all of us county, the presence of the Burkinabe, you as a lawmaker, the presence of the Burkinabe in Grand Judea County, especially within my own district, Beldet, Bison district. What you make of that, Honorable? There are other things it poses a security threat. There's a long-term implications. Knowing the histories of the Burkinabe from the Ivory Coast, I was there. What are you guys saying, or what has been your voice, particularly if there's any?
Well, I just wanted for us to get into clear. I'm an ECOWAS citizen.
Mm-hmm.
All the 15 or 16 countries in West Africa, I also United States do not need a visa to go to them. So, in which way Burkina Faso is in Liberia and you want to speak to it, in which way I get on ECOWAS ban not to enter Liberia, or what are you trying to say? Make it clear.
What I'm trying to say here, and I agree with you. Okay, and I agree with you. There's currently ECOWAS treaties, but there are others that are not coming through the proper channel, who are not using our immigration authority. They are not using the entries. They are using the bushes. Almost 64 plus outlets in Grand Judea border with the Cote d'Ivoire border here. Is it not concerning? Is it not concerning on the security, their encroachments, all of them going? So, on what terms and conditions these people are there? Like in my own bill, there was a fight the other day, and we are hearing the Honorable Akame, you were talking, and we are hearing some of these things. There was some sort of financial implications. Talking to lawmakers, other county officials, and that's how come they are coming to do an investment and all of that. Those are concerning situation with Grenadians in the diaspora, not just only people from Bison district.
CEO, to be frank with you, I'm not residing in the Bison district or near Freedom district. I'm in Israel. My electoral district is in Israel. So, and the joint security, I'm not part of the joint security. So, all of the questions and the vice president, who is also part of the joint security, because I don't want to put that get myself, and I don't want to talk about things I don't know about.
Yeah, okay, and I like honest, and I like how you're taking the discussion here this evening. Yeah, I like honest people. But then, yeah, my concern here for out here, Honorable. I hope I'm not a pain in the neck here this afternoon. But has that not been brought to the floor in the caucus, in the chambers, in your caucus, in Grand Judea caucus, or people, Grand Judea have not complained? Hey, Burkinabe are here, people been fighting, people being hurt. You have not discussed that in caucus?
Well, you see, so then you agree with me, what I just told you, that citizens, citizens can also petition their lawmakers. So same idea. I'm like, I just already taken each district, Federal. So I want to drive through Thousand Side district, straight to Federal, to go and visit my constituents and come right back. So all of those districts that are affected by the information that you are giving me now about.
Is that your first time hearing it?
Officially, that's my first time hearing from you.
First time hearing that Burkina Faso in Grand Gide?
Listen, as a people's representative, I will not operate on the field. So somebody must come to me officially to bring a complaint, then I can make it part of our agenda. I can call a conference money and give all the money to it. But because somebody finds me even in my house and complaining about he or she complaining about themselves, then I'm going to it. No, I will not be that kind of leader. So I think if there's any complaint, those who call it in America, you can tell them to come and capital building to and beside the caucus, like I told you, the both houses, but I will speak to the House of Representatives. We work through committee. So the issue of all of those things, I'm not on national security. I'm not.
So let me, okay, Honorable, let me ask for the last time, because I want to make sure we all clear on this. So in other words, from what I'm hearing today, this is the first time hearing that Burkina Faso is on the soil of Grand Gide County, of which you are the representative of one of the districts. Is that your first time hearing it today?
Well, let me make it clear, because I'm on the international platform. I said, as people representative, I will not operate on the stage. That's why I'm representing my people.
How can you be, Honorable, how can you be people?
It will be official, because I will not operate on the stage. So if you are telling me that you are written complaint for our districts in the county, complaining the local authority and the caucus, then let me know. You file it to me. I just call you on my WhatsApp number. You can screenshot it and send it to me. Then can be on the Emmanuel meeting tomorrow. But I will not operate to say. I just said it.
How can you be, Honorable Zoe Emmanuel Pennue, how can you be the people's representative and you do not know what is going on with your people?
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, brother. I just said I'm not representing all the districts. So I do not know what is going on. You know, districts.
Oh, okay. So, now. Okay, but then yeah. So let me flip it around here. I was privileged to have Honorable Ellis Chesia Green, who happens to be my own district representative. And guess what? When he came here, he pushed the argument. He made the first endorsement for you. So as Ellis Chesia Green, he as a representative of that district and your colleague, has he not brought this conversation up ever in your at the Capitol building there?
Also, because he wanted to show and endorse me.
No, I'm
better declare me figure I was supporting. So I hear myself, we share the same ideology every time in the morning.
I believe there should be some political similarities on the basis of that for which he is supporting that. Not necessarily to tell you about the Burkina Faso, but there should be some qualities you have in line for which he's supporting you, because he actually make the case here, and which is a good thing.
So I believe also, yes, Honorable Grant, the way I believe, Honorable Grant, if people's representative, if you ever want to show and told you yes or no, because I never listened to him, so I'm not going to quote him. So for us, I just told you, I represent Jeju. Jeju is just the quota area of 10 districts in Metro District 1. I'm not seeing the Bay planting cassava or pepper on Desert Street or on those streets. So all of those representatives, if they're not bringing it to my attention, I do know.
How many times?
So Ben, if Honorable Grant doesn't mean that everything I do or is getting the past, should I be in the law?
Absolutely. That's so let me ask you here. So how many times, I'm a little bit concerned, curious here, how many times the Grand Judah Caucus meet maybe in a month, or how many times you guys meet? I'm concerned here for county discussion.
Dear friend and brother, my dear friend and brother, we always meeting. We that chose to work together as a caucus, we always meeting. More
two times a month, one time, three times.
Every time there's an issue or any developmental issue, make sure that we meet and we discuss it.
So this particular issue has not come out. Okay, let me play this recording here. So I will give you.
Let me get you before you came back to it. Let me make it clear.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not disputing the fact that you said people told you that people are taking over Bazon Saturday district, Burkina Faso, and this other place, that other place. I'm not disputing the fact, but I just said, as people's representative, I will not operate on this state. If any other person in the country, they know that people are taking over our forest, as a Pennue, I will not operate on this state and mean of food or whichever that will come to me. Well, they say it's not my political visionary.
Do you have office in Chian District? Do you have an office where your constituents, they also, for example, if there was anything going on in Chian District?
If I say now, you'll say it's open and breaking.
So no,
the same man you just call on the line to Ribbons, asking is open to get district office, he will tell you. So I don't want to talk about myself. I'm a politician. I do not expect 100%, but people will look at reality and take it to be nothing. So I'm not concerned about those things.
Honorable Pennue.
When answer okay, those things are small question for me.
Yeah, Honorable, I'm giving you the opportunity. I don't want these people just how they say things and they don't know about here, and that's why for me I don't make a guess game. I can go ask.
You're very intelligent. Not because you're myself talking. Even being I talked to for the past 1 week that once you wants for me to appear, he wants for me to appear on a show. Everybody I talk to, be it Liberian or a foreigner that been monitoring you, they talk with everybody. You are intelligent. You don't project that issue. You don't take side. I mean,
so help me not to take this. Okay, help me not because the reason. Honorable, the reason I'm asking, I also want to hold my correspondent responsible. So help me not to take side here since I'm not taking side. Is Honorable Emmanuel Pennue get a standing office in Chian District where his constituent people can talk to him and stuff that people don't necessarily have to be running to Morovia, to see you and stuff like that. Do you have an office in Zouadrou?
100%.
Okay.
100%.
Okay, good.
My office is located, listen now,
Mm-hmm.
let me give you an address.
Okay.
My office is located at Bypass, where is just a UNHCR. You see it's open a movement for development. Office there with an hour in front of it. And the flag, the country flag, and the country flag, right now is hosted there.
There you go.
Like, to be frank, I really admire the way you are posing the question because these are things that people who refuse to do research and they get them up, because of political jealousy, envy, and prejudice, they'll just say about people. Some of them, they don't even know me in person. It's on newspaper. Some people get on the radio, they may not even know the person who me. Oh my God. My God. When I listen to those things, I say, Lord, as a political being, you expect all of those things.
Okay.
People who are you will not even stand one-on-one to talk, but when they're behind the curtain, they got to throw words over the curtain.
Okay. So let me ask this question. If it is ridiculous, just cut me off and I will understand. I've been hearing from time to time, and people are saying Honorable Emmanuel Pennue uses financial influence to get his vote through. Is that something that do you buy vote, or is just the people merely love Pennue, his work, what he's doing, his interventions? How you managing to pull this all out?
Let me tell you, let me tell you, my dear friend and brother, let me tell you, in the first place, let me take you back to 2005. When we came first for EZA, and now the election was held, and we became virtual, the president came out and said, oh, the people that came back for EZA. And I wish that I won with 59.9%. The sales test now went on 2011. Whatever that numbers will change. And we won 2011. And we won with 57.8%. And as for whatever president, they were not rest. And they came back. Oh, that the second election, the third election, the men are still on. And all of my elections, I never ended in Supreme Court. Let me get it record straight. No Supreme Court I have to say, you cheated, or we were splitting the record. No. When I defeat you, I put you in the political coma for years. Beyond redemption.
Is that no or yes to my question?
Listen to me now. I let me learn the premise. I'm a politician, I'm not a businessman. You can't just ask me, I'm not going to sardine, I just $20.
So, Emmanuel Pennue.
So, let me tell you, so 2017, the time the men are still on. That's the one of music, whatever music that you are listening to. I was in Paris, where you were running your campaign in Grand Jury, and I got on the radio. I said I would take part in the election just for 1 week. And when I returned, just in 1 week, I won with 55.4%. Even in the absolute majority, nobody myself will have a second round. But fortunately for me, it's simple majority. Let me come to your question now. How can Johnson Bible and care about 9,000 human beings? Is that possible in your right mind? As an educated person? As a teaching journalist?
That's what I've been wondering about, and that's what I try to be a bold-faced guy. I try to be a bold-faced guy to ask you. I don't want you to leave here without asking this question.
Yeah, no, I like the question that you asked me. So, so now, I want you to throw that question back again.
Okay.
I continue to say in the Bible. How do you pay for the vote? People get online, they charge me $50 or $20 US or $10. Then I get 9,000. They're going election. 2017 election. I won with 8,999 votes.
Okay.
I'm not even talking about invalid. So tell me, and all the 54 polling centers, I won all. We were 11 in a race. So the 10%. So I went to the homes and bought a Sunday vote. There are other people who people told to not vote against Open. And I'm telling you now, go on NEG website. Go on NEG website and look at 2017 10 district, electoral district 1 and check our results. Other people, because of Georgia and their president, they're going to say votes in the entire district. Are you kidding me?
I know.
Run against Open?
So,
you understand?
Right.
So people say we get votes, we buy votes. That's it. I told you I will never disclose my strategy. The relationship I've built over the years, it'll be right now. If Sheffield Church will say you want to bleach, so change the color to be like, oh, Sheffield can't buy. People say maybe I'm a black man. I'm from Africa. That will not change me to be a white man. I would say no. So
what? Honorable Pennue. Yeah, Chin district is usually represented here in the USA. You have Boston district, you have Queenable district. Why are you not considering for any reason visiting your constituents here in the US?
Well, my dear friend and brother, you know, one good thing about some of us, when the war came in 1990, all of us fled into exile. And now, my passion at the time was to go to the United States to continue my education. And unfortunately for me, that opportunity was not given to me to get visa. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So, and God, the Almighty God says to me, so your future ahead of you, your destiny is not in America. And after years, after decades, the Almighty God opened my way. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
To stay here and work for your people. The time that I would take, I was in America in 2009. I was in America in 2009.
Uh-huh.
It not because of the pandemic. I was planning to work to visit my dear friends, brothers, cousins, nephew, and niece in America. But I mean, what I actually wanted from America was education. And that opportunity was not given to me.
So you had a chance, your 2009 visit, did you meet your constituent or not?
There's no invitation that was sent to me. I want to probably visit I want to visit my family members.
Okay.
In the States. I spent that 5 days in America. I enter on the 1st of March and return on the 6th of March. Just to tell you that I don't have passion for the place. I spent 2 days in Minnesota, and my friend and brother who was in Minnesota.
Okay. So this is what we're going to do.
From Milwaukee, we went to Minnesota.
Okay. I think I've asked all of the silly questions you permit me if I say this on board. So I'm going to be opening the lines down. You ready to interact with your Grenadians and Liberians? Are you ready for it?
Listen, the part I said you're going to play the tape.
Okay, yeah, let me do that. Okay, yeah, let me do that. Thank you for bringing.
Not to waste my time. Because I have to go to other parole. Just tell me when you listen to it and me answer instead of all the way that was trying to listen to audio.
No, I just want to give you
your person.
Yeah.
So go ahead. I believe you.
Let me see here. Hold on 1 second. But if you want, I just wanted to give you the fair shot. But if that's okay, can I open the lines for a few questions before we let you go?
Pennue always goes there. Okay. So Pennue wants to speak.
Are you hearing me? You want me to say it again? Yeah, if you want, I can cut it off. Can I open the lines to interact with you? Well, the only thing, because I've been hearing that Honorable Pennue insulted Grenadians, I listened to it. Probably I'm not getting there. I just wanted you to give you the opportunity whether this is different from what that I got. That's what I wanted you to know. But that's not really important. Do you want to say it again? That's what I'm saying. I've been hearing on the Facebook that you insulted people, and I didn't hear anything like an insult. But I want to know whether it's different from what, if this is your first of all to recognize this voice. Okay, so let's Honorable Pennue. Yeah, Honorable Pennue. Let's do it this way. This is very much important, and I think important in the sense that so this can be settled once and for all. I want you to hold your peace. I know you get stuff to go, but remember too, we had this appointment in place here. Let me just play it so the people will hear for themselves, and that will file a case, okay? And then we can go ahead.
Well, you know, first of all, that those qualities. I will not get everybody to support me 100%. But one good thing about politics and the legislative politics is simple majority, not absolute majority. Had it been absolute majority, I think a record shows that no one and I will go for absolute majority election because all my three elections, I never went below 50 some more percent. So I just want to say this to the minority who pick, they can take my attention from the good thing I'm doing with the pure graduate country. Well, let me say this to you, brother friends, and the good listeners. I want for us to take prejudice, jealousy, and end the spirit from politics. Let's do how we think, how we speak, our leaders will learn from the way we articulate our views. Now, people talk about education, people talk about infrastructure development, and other adjectives are then used like some countries in America. In the first place, when we talk about education, some of them who live in America today are more educated than some of them. Not because you live in America, then you think you are educated. In the first place, they're good thing. Also, Emmanuel, people's representative, the Nigeria Council of Government District 1, Prince.
Hello.
The guy just spoke and talk about that it's not so Pennue who sponsor the community act.
Yeah, I can put a number on now so that we will do it quick. Okay, let me just put a number on here. I believe people have it. It's not actually my priority, to be honest. Let me put a number on here, and people can ask their questions. The number there to call is 682-433-8802. Now, let me just tell you, call. You're going to have at least 40 seconds to ask your question to the honorable man, and I expect you to. He just went off air. Just call and ask your questions. I hope your questions should be based on your question should be based on substance. Are you hearing me, honorable? Yeah, if you want to talk, while waiting for calls, you want to talk. The number is there, 682-433-8802. You can call now and then ask your question. Yeah, you want to you want to talk on it, that's fine. That's fine with me. So besides this tape yet, did you insult anybody? Did you insult Grand Gideon? Okay. Okay. Let me go to the first caller here. Okay. All right. Caller, what's your name and where are you calling from?
This is eventually Mamita calling from Chicago, Illinois.
Yeah, okay, go ahead. What's your question?
Just want to ask Mr. Honorable Pennue whether he knows the reason why our 18 Grenadian men were put in prison by the Ellen government or by Ellen Johnson's police, and if so, did she explain why she put them in prison, and what did he do to help them to free them? Does he have any idea?
Okay, thank you so much.
Very, very good. Can I come in?
Yeah, go ahead, Honorable.
thank you, my dear sister that calling from Chicago, if I get it right.
Yes.
In the first place, the 18 Nigerian that you are referring to, those 18 persons, is any of them will be fair with you. I'm also imagine I'm not above the law. Or they went through court and you saw the lawyers and all of the lawyers of the government that they accused that brought in to take care of the family, to lobby with the government and make sure benefits came in our direction and some of them got released. So we did our best, but we are now above the law and we did our best. Some of them are came from jail today. All of them are free if they want to be friends with you. If any of them listening, they will tell you the role that we play. And I continue to tell you, Zean Emmanuel Pennue is a political plum tree. Every child in your community, when this plum tree is red, they will continue to chunk it. So being one of the popular Nigerians in the political cycle of planet Earth, I believe that any good thing I do, the distraction will always turn it around. And in my speech, I said, on my friend and brother show this afternoon, I said, I believe in the Bible. As a leader, you listen more and talk less. So many days ago, I'm not hearing me talking because when I talk, I see with reality. If you want to do real, if you're not supporting me, you say, but then and talk through. When you told us those days, and today I'm glad that CEO itself on a show, you're listening to the state where my opposition, even have not declared, they decided to post a lie on themselves because they're not me. That's Zean something else. And you listen to the tape today. And thank you, Mr. Show, that you play it for the audience to listen to it. Because they call the things that is great. I'm too intelligent. My mothers are in America. My aunts are in America. My brothers are in America. My cousins are in America. My nieces and nephews are there. Well wishers and friends. I'm so intelligent to get on social media to insult people. So those who first say it, tell God that you listen to it today, they are insulting you guys. I want your authority. If you're not going to do the same management, if what it is yourself, tell God, Mr. So, God bless you and your family for being objective.
Okay, I have another caller here. Another
Go
caller here. 872 number 5444. Are you there?
Yeah, Mr. I was two questions I wanted to ask him, but then you cut me out right quick.
Oh, I didn't know, because go ahead quickly.
Yeah, Honorable Pennue. The other time I watched a video of you to Eddie Johnson Sallee farm celebrating her birthday. And as a neighbor woman, crown woman, Grenadian, I will not celebrate somebody that killed Doe. I will not celebrate. And you being the nephew of Doe, what have you celebrated his birthday or gone to his family to do with Ellen to wish her? Why do you, as a nephew or Doe, why do you choose to go celebrate with Ellen's birthday to celebrate her?
Well, to be frank, there's no one from Grand Judah and in Liberia that will be more than less on your door than Zean Emmanuel Pennue. Take it or leave it. And let me correct you quickly. The time we were on the farm, that was not former President Johnson's birthday. Let me get a record straight. Because when I worked with her in the government when she was president, the kind of reception the government gave us at the time. When I say us, we that respect ourselves and we work as a government official. Politics is not enemyship. And being our former president, the kind of reception I got for her, so I took it for myself with some of my ever lieutenants to say, let's go and speak to the former president. I think it's sure I'm a true human being because I'm not a great speaker. Just day when I write our office door, they give me all the respect. So because she retired today, I said I will not speak to whatever DNA. No one more Samuel Doe than so Emmanuel Pennue.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Let's go to the other few.
One man, one power.
Okay.
We are hurt than any other person. Not because we are not fortunate today. People who went all the name of Samuel Doe, nephew and nieces in America are going to glory. No. But our feeling today and any other person as far as concerned that immediate family, which is his wife and his children. But we the nephew and nieces, no one heard than us about Samuel Doe death. So as Emmanuel Pennue going to speak to the former president, I don't think it's a crime.
Okay.
I don't think it's a crime. And I come in, my brother. Let me lay my premise. The let Samuel Doe, where is some of all halfway? It had been the war. I know my uncle, the kind of love he had for me as his nephew. I don't think today I will be waiting for people to get over and shut us because they elected us. I think maybe my corner will be a different direction. But God doesn't make mistakes. Well, even my uncle alive today, if God said I'm going to be a politician, and we are a politician today, it's still going to happen. But something goes bad. Even when I find the I take that day to be my third day in my life. I don't go nowhere. I don't even.
Okay, Honorable, can we?
I don't smoke so.
Yeah. Can we go to the next people now? Okay, thank you. Let me go to the other port to ask your question. 612-3168. What's your name? Please make the question brief, and then we'll go to 701 number. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Minnesota. Is it scary?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to ask the senator. The senator, I think he's still the senator, right?
No, so, representative, not senator. He's representative.
Okay, representative, but he's vying for the position of the senator.
He has not declared his intention. I think we have talked that over. Just so maybe just go strictly to your question so that other people will call.
Yeah, he's a representative. So, okay, what my question has to do with, I believe he was in the house during the Ellens regime, and there were a lot of concessions. There were a lot of things that took place. Can he attest to it that the Ellens regime did not do well? All right. Can he tell us if the Ellens regime really failed the country or did it well? And if so, what are his recommendations for the next person coming in? Because like he said, he's not saying that he's ready yet for the senatorial to run for the senatorial race. But do he have any recommendation for the senatorial position that is being contested in December? Do he have any recommendation?
Okay.
And those are the two questions that I want to know.
Okay, thank you. Honorable, hold on. Let me go to the other number here so they can't occupy. Others say they are calling 701 number, then you answer all together. 701-7361. Are you there? What's your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, Mr. So let me say good afternoon or good night to my good friend, Honorable So Emmanuel Pennue. It's been approximately 10 years now since we last talked. But I listened to you very well, and while you were in speech, there was something that crossed my mind. So I already ran for a document to ask you a question since indeed I never had the opportunity to talk to you. I know I spoke with Snow. He declined. I spoke with DC and others that were at the LPRC. I want you to give me a vivid picture. What was the secret behind you not being in the your name not appearing in that document that was conducted, the audit that was conducted by Harry Gree and others, the late Harry Gree and others, because Edwin Snow's name is in this document, BC's name is in this document, but all of the people in the hierarchy of LPRC those days, your name was not implicated. What was the secret? I know you're going to.
My dear friend and brother, please listen and let me go back to the first question concerning if Ellen killed the Liberian people or should not kill the Liberian people. Let me just tell you, the former president administration that brought jobs. Listen to me very carefully. Jobs, opportunity to the great for Grand Judah County. During early administration, I told you the House of Representatives we owned it for a district, and they have the Liberian Senate that conserve the entire country because they control counties and we control districts. So the early administration, as far as I'm concerned, the 50 iron ore that brought jobs to the great people of Grand Judah County from 2010 to 2013 to 2013-14 before the Ebola came to being, where it be shut down. 3, Ellen Johnson, the former president administration, honor of our water tower in Grand Judah County, Dreadful, the capital of Grand Judah County. Rehabilitated as you speak. Water distribution is going on in Dreadful. During Ellen, the former president administration, today, the West African Power Pool for Agriculture, at which time I have friend Emmanuel Pennue in the chair of State Enterprise or Autonomous Agency that the LEC report to me directly, and we get everything. So it's a mentality. Today, our people are enjoying the LEC from the power calling in Grand Judah County. So, first opportunity, when we start meeting former delegate minister and ministers under the former president administration will not lead the social media. 5, the market building now that people now they are running the central market right on Desert Street, and they move to Bashwa Hill where a new market was constructed during Ellen Johnson's administration. 6, I hope you're listening to me. 6, the respect that due us when she was president as a certain representative. The reason, let me go show, the reason some of us, we are not announced to the public. So I've been chairman of State Enterprise and Autonomous Agency for the past 9 to 11 years at the House of Representatives. All the public corporations that report to me directly. The reason we are not published the needs of women and men that from Grand Judah through our instrumentation that got jobs because we are independent candidates. If someone come out to say you want to personally employed with national pen authority, that would be a political strategy. 2, social security. We got more than 12 persons that employed from Grand Judah County with social security. 3, we got more than 7 persons that employed with FERC. As we speak, we are funding for the 8 person and one of the persons within our institution to be promoted. 5, I hope you guys are listening to me this evening. Let's take prejudice and jealousy for this. You understand? What to ensure we have about 4 persons that employed. LEC, we have 7 persons that employed. NPA, another NPA, but we have about 13 persons. You guys see the benefits of doing the former president administration. And all of those people are not getting it because I wanted a vote. All of people have different children on the clan. They work with that institution. I'm not even seeing some of them saying they're going to employment. Should I say it because they don't come around me? They should be sad? No. We got to take some of the persons that employ with the institutions. That's the oversight responsibility that can get credit from me, my brother. This is the thing we ever do for the people of Grand Judah County. So if I come out to make those people and me and find out table, I will say brothers and sisters, from the same county. Because helping enough of the party, he will run to the former president at the time, or he makes the on the table, the men, we have the party, not get job, and then men and women are going to be stacked. Today, the president of Liberia is telling this, Dr. George Manuel came to power, and we started because the reason of our kinsmen.
So, Honorable Pennue, let's do it this way. Let me just go strictly to the question because there are a lot of. Yeah. Okay.
Because of some minority opposition, we do not want to announce the needs of those people. This time around, if I work for any political party, they declare my intention. If I'm talking to you, I will post all of the needs from South and Desert and everyone needs to invite nobody for Israel. Because I do not believe in sexual politics. That's why the reason that people continue to like me and love me in the country.
Okay, let me. All right, thank you. Okay.
My friend, we're talking about actually your possession. My dear friend and brother, I just told Brother Soul that I stand to be corrected. Yes, I came to prominence in 2003, October 29, when I took over as Deputy Managing Director for Operations at FPRC, Liberia Petroleum Refinery Company, FPRC. I one person who prepared to learn, and I learned. I do not hold a degree in chemical engineer. I qualified me at the time to be DMDO at FPRC. No. But that's how God takes my style. That's how God takes my life. Then before I call you the rest, you will serve at FPRC. And nobody will stop it. And we just say, when I was there, why for me? That's what I was looking at. So we talk about corruption, and my colleagues are just no. They go free for the call.
Caller, please lower your monitor. For you, caller, please lower your monitor. Now you, Honorable. Yeah, yeah.
But be proud as a president that everywhere I work and personally when I'm working, my name will never be found in corruption. Work for me, I will take it and come back home to my love people of Grand County. I believe what for me. That's what God continue to carry me through.
Okay.
I look for my eyes. I don't trust things that are not for me.
All right. Okay, can we go to the other Honorable? Can we go to the other numbers there quick? Okay, let me just get you all that comments. 302 number type 4397. What's your question? Just ask the question and then I will have to get you off so to give other people a chance. 302, what's your name and where you calling from? 4397.
Mr. So, my name is Daniel Freeman. I'm calling from Pennsylvania.
All right, Daniel, go ahead with your question.
Well, before I ask my question, I want to commend the Honorable for some of the personal work he has done for our people. And I just want to know, because in America we have job description, we have titles. As the Honorable man just had, I think he have a title, a representative title. So I want for him to distinguish nurse practitioner, certified nurses, LPNs, psychologists, to that of poo cleaner. I want for him to distinguish those titles. Because if you refer to somebody in America, those titles are just listed. If you refer to them as poo cleaner and you represent them, and then one person, let just do it. The revise. Let do it. If somebody calls him poo representative, if he's going to condone that. So let him answer. They tell us the distinction of those two titles.
Okay, let me go to the. You done? So I'll bring down. I'll go to the next person. Is that your question?
No. So.
Yeah. No. What I want you to do, Honorable, 1 second. You will.
I do not want to forget about a question.
Okay,
so
go ahead.
Come in one by one. Just allow me to do it. Please.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. In the first place, so apparently he just came to the show because you play the recording. So I do not want to repeat one thing over and over. If you know him, tell him that you should answer him what I'm listening to because you're a journalist. And I know you in person. But evident in your potential, please help me and explain to me in detail that what I want you to do as a journalist, you stand as a judge right now. So when you think that irrelevant and that relevant, you need to put it forward. So please tell me.
Okay, let me go to the next person here. Fremont, I gotta let you go. At some point in time, when he answered, that's fine. We have talked about it. 6602 number 6907. Are you there?
Yes, Honorable. So thank you. I'm there. I'm calling from Phoenix, Arizona. My name is William Kobiala Jr.
Okay, welcome, brother. What's your question?
Yeah. So. Thank you in this public manner that you have, Honorable.
Please lower your monitor. The caller that just came in, lower your monitor. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you for having me on the show. Then I'm first of all, pleased to have Honorable Emmanuel Pennue on the line. But my point there is not so particular about, the question. And then what I quickly want to address, Mr. So, saying we have the opportunity to have one of the lawmakers from Grand Nigeria here on the show, and that is very fine. And which, of course, we want for every one of them to, do the same as Zoe doing. So we'll have time to interact with them too, as Nigerians, in the diaspora. So whatsoever, now today, the Nigerian, are claiming Zoe insulted them. Well, it's a matter of fact, but for me, it's not a matter of fact now. What we're looking at. So saying we have one of the district #1 representative here. First question to Zoe Emmanuel Pennue. I want him to jack it down because he just said before I forgot. So you conduct your interview, Honorable Man, get the people name and write the people, question down so you address it. Today, I want to ask Zoe Emmanuel Pennue, how many form, the county form, how many money we have in the county, development fund? That's my #1 question. 2, I want to ask.
Why is it how much we have in the county development?
How much we have in the county development fund right now as we are speaking? That's my #1 question. My #2 question to Honorable Zoe Pennue, because what we are saying here is Zoe Pennue will win the Senate, you will win it, because I know our election fund in Liberia, so I'm not so concerned about that. For Zoe Pennue Ben, a politician now heading to 18 or 20 years in the government corridor, I want to ask Zoe Emmanuel Pennue if you address what we have in the form, why are there, prime objectives for the road that leading to the southeastern, precisely the road are going to Grand County. What as Grand Nigeria Legislative Caucus?
Now hold on 1 second. Hold on. Caller, are you there?
Thank you. Yeah, I'm listening. Thank you. Hello.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I gotta let you go there to give weight. Yeah, go ahead. The first question was he wanted to know how much in the okay.
I also want 2 questions. So let me appreciate this young man, all my people or my small brother, because I don't know his age. His question is not even on prejudice or jealous, because in Jackson is so God says so will be. So that's not my issue. So my brother, let me appreciate you first. Because all of your questions, the 2 questions, the way I will listen to you very carefully. Thank you. 1, you talk about how much in the Grand development account And dear friend and brother, it's so good I came on the show. The caucus of the legislators for the county, the social development forum, and the county development forum is not coming to any of our accounts or our accounts. Money goes straightly to the county, and who heading all those accounts is the superintendent. That's why we created a law, we created a position for fiscal superintendent. The only time the caucus for county we get an observer. We get an observer to make sure that everything going to right direction. So with the question, how much in the county development account, I think the superintendent and the other attendants, including the superintendent, who is responsible for all the matter in ground the country, he can answer that question because I'm not a financial person, I'm not an accountant by the time in the county. No.
Okay.
We're not going the county. Let me use the opportunity to educate someone there.
Yeah, hold on. Honorable, hold on 1 second. Now, this is where you guys and myself going to fall apart. If you call here, please mute your phone. I'm not going to babysit here. Other than that, I'm going to turn you off. Simple as it is. If you call, please control your background. All right. I'm not here for that. Go ahead quickly. So go to the next person.
Okay. So the county development fund, because they're very near the county development fund, is using the money. So for your own intelligence, look at the kind of people that represent the Grand Judah. We have Dr. Holder, we have a CPA holder, Honorable G. Alphonso Joe, who is the senior senator of the county. We have Marshall Bennett, a senator, one of the financial, Texas Grant, and so Emmanuel. So everyone was 3 gentlemen. They will then look at something or take the county for
No, but Honorable, fair to mention that was not his question. He was just only asking. Okay. Okay, then let's go to the next question. Yeah, okay, thank you. Let's go to the next person here.
The next question. No. Let me answer my blessing who question because he asked us who question.
Yeah.
Ask about the road condition.
Right.
My dear friend, the president, Dr. Weir.
Let's go to the next question. Okay, thank you. Let's go to the next question here.
Yeah, the next. Yeah, go ahead. Okay, this person here, I can't get you.
My interaction with the president, the passion that he has for this.
Mm-hmm.
In the inauguration, we talk about our county role, but you know, today's role is not 100 million, it's not 200 million. For the capital of General, that 500 million, $500 billion. So the government is doing a bit. We, the legislators, we get a wide door on the executive. And the president went out there and lobbied for loan. And it needs our approval. That's when we come in with the legislators. It's not a detail to go out and come on behalf of the government when we go against the Constitution. Therefore, I know you care for the country, you care for your country. I know that for the way you articulated your questions. I respect you. And I will also, my brother, Mr. So, tell me your number. You're not trying to be one of my supporters or the way you articulated your view. I respect you for that. Because you know what to do. You went international and national.
Okay.
So when they met with us today, it must be for me. Because we have no 0 cars in Nigeria. You don't think I want to carry my meter patrol to grab the account for my constituent here? And you don't think I want to go to America? my aunties, my uncles, my cousins, that ranking card messaging them to take them there, bring them like road to drive from Moravia State to Zedru. We want to do it.
Okay, let's go to the next question. Okay. Oh my goodness.
So y'all brothers are in the diaspora who knows how to vote, please try for us to look at his desperate for us to come and help us. Please.
Okay. So okay, it's 267 number, and please just make it brief, and then I'm gonna 267 number 5347. Caller, what's your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, Mr. So this is Yala.
Okay, Mr. Yala, welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much. And let me say good evening to the honorable man.
Mm-hmm.
And also good evening to your listening guests. Two questions quick. My first question to the honorable man is there any way he can tell us, we the listening guests around the world, that within his 14 years and 6 months legislative leadership, what directly has Grand Jide benefited in terms of foreign direct investment directly into the country, into the county, through his ingenuity, either directly by himself or through his ingenuity by the government? The second question is, in 2014, Honorable William Congley decided to go and contest the senatorial seat, which of course I was helping his campaign. When Mr. Glay entered Liberia, for some reason, there are few Crown people, to be specific, people from the Bubble region. From the 2000 era, they took Mr. Glay, complained to the Election Commission that he was an American citizen, he was not qualified to run in the race. And when Mr. Glay appeared for hearing, they asked them for the evidence and they brought photocopy of his passport. We don't know how they got a photocopy of his passport. But my question to the honorable man is that he is the sitting representative of the district from the county, and a direct constituent from his district, a constituent from his district was affected, whether he came from abroad whatsoever. We didn't hear him saying anything. Is there anything, any reason why he did not say anything in that matter, even though it was in the purview of the Election Commission, but as our county leader, as our district leader, was there anything, any reason why he did not say anything in that matter? That's the two questions. Thank you, Mr.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Mr. So,
Yeah.
Mr. So, let me just come to those things quickly.
Mm.
When I come on the show, with my political experience, I found that people in the best part are going to do things that I will go off track. But almost on a question, a promotional question. In the first place, I just spoke on the achievement from 2006 to present in the county. And then the apparently is that coming on. Let me, for the benefit of the doubt, let me just come back to the achievement. I just said the direct benefit. I've been chairperson on State Enterprise or Autonomous Agency. And also the means of those Nigerians that benefited from my being community head that control all the corporate corporations and autonomous agencies. When I kept some more Nigerians, that one benefit since I became representative for Kent District. If you put food on the national, you are not working in Africa for us.
But what's about the county? I remember what's about the county itself?
On the county. Two, being the chairperson on State Enterprise or Autonomous Agency, who has control over water and sewer. He's ready today. I just said it. First working for the town of West for whom one of the achievements there. The time of the problem of the Nigerians.
Mr. So, can I please repeat my question? I think the honorable did not get my question. You give me 30 seconds.
Okay, yeah, no, wait now. No, that my own law make us that my show, yeah, then I sure. Okay, hold on.
I can be opposition now. That doesn't matter.
Hold on. I come in. I don't think we're gonna have a. I don't think we're gonna have a direct.
Now interrupted me. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So the thing I'm articulating to you and your question, the way that people should understand me is a wrong. I will tell the host to cut you off. Not just on the show or somebody.
So yeah, okay, hold on. Honorable, let me. Yeah, but the question too is, the right investment to the county? I understand Grand Gideon's been getting the employer, but what is the benefit? What if I?
It's not direct investment. I will tell you for that I score 100.
Okay. All right.
When the people are going to country, through instrumentality for the water tower to be running better. But that can't bring water is dreadful.
So who are those people? Which part of Grand Gideon are they based?
What do you mean? The direct investment?
The right investment. Okay, let's do it this way. The right investment. We're talking about like a corporation coming. Let's talk about let's look at like a business. Let's say like a water business or some sort of mini factory. It comes in the country. They're going to bring revenue to the county. There will be money coming in to the county. They're going to be paying their taxes. But I know it's important to get these individuals.
These are our achievements. I told you, Mr. Shaw, I'm not objective, man. Who you ask? I'm going to Mr. Patron say 200,000. When you ask me,
we're talking to a politician, right?
No, I'm not. I'm a senior politician.
Okay.
I'm not a civil engineer to say the degree is going to follow this thing, but we got to do this. No.
Okay. All right.
Let me tell you now. You talk about direct investment. I think, for example, I cannot be corrected. Electric money is very required. That never account concern. That never been that never nowhere. But it's so educated. Today, the hotel that is constructed in my district. You come in the 3-star hotel in Monserrado, in Monrovia. Today, they have water, they're selling $7 million water, they have cash.
Okay.
If I now a good leader, nobody want to bring investment in my district.
There we go. Now we get a sense of what we're talking about now.
Yes. No, listen now. I told you I'm not a person, I'm a politician. Today is February. You know the road position in the Ghana Republic is terrible. And today is February. The transportation business. People are using motorcycles to get to the destination. In Ghana's investment, it is transportation business. So in my opinion, now a good leader, no one, no Fula man, no Manico man, no Nigeria want to invest the money in the county. All business with a love good environment and the kind of leader that is in charge.
So what investment are they doing there?
Oh, my dear friend and brother, you don't need these other kind of ground leader to come and see for yourself. When we start country, I will be on the line for the next 4 or 5 hours.
Okay.
That's not an investment. Especially in my district is ready.
All right.
So no Brazilian needs these other kind of ground leader.
Okay.
So the investment part again. Let me educate them with legislative policy. It's not my constitutional right to go out there to bring investors to come to Liberia. It's the prerogative of the executive branch. So because if someone out there to find an investor to say let's go you go up for Reputu market or let's go you do money concession. If concession be sent to us at the House of Representatives, is that a popular interest? You think the framework of the Constitution they made a mistake? That would have executive mother to go out there?
Interest.
So
okay.
You ask me where's the direct investment and lobby that you did, but for your legislative education, it's not my constitutional right.
Okay, let's move.
Trying to broadcast our efforts to bring people, then you see the case of the investor, then you go through NRC, then when it shall come in the House of Representatives, then you make our full impact to lobby our police to your concession will go through. And what we are here for.
Okay, let me just let me go. Thank you. All right, thank you so much, Mr. Yala. All right. Okay, let me go to the next question here. All right, 50.
Concerning the former representative and my own uncle from the Great Tower Tucson. Let me come to the question. In the first let me define with Brother Yala. I'm sorry, Madam President, I don't talk personal politics on social media. I don't talk special politics, even if I'm meeting with my constituents. To say, your Tucson brother. No, we talk national and international media. We don't discuss personal politics. I don't believe in those things. So for me, the question, when we meet as a family people, former representative Gray has any crime with that, he can call me, my dear son. I'm your father, I came to Grand Zean and this thing happened to me, I know saw your info. You not even know about in the country or out. So tell that time, and I get hurt for him. But if you're going to pose the question, to say one of the feminine sons of Grand Zean County, how's the trouble? Where were you? When you went voter by bringing sectional politics, we are supposed to not believe in it, so we don't want to even comment on it. But for the listening audience, we have to talk about it. But next time on the kind of forum, please, Brother Gala, when we're talking national politics, we don't take sectional politics for out of it.
I think honestly, he went over the board. It would have just been the plain, simple questions and something, but
yeah.
Thank
you. I don't talk sectional politics. If I want to Grand Zean County to deal with people.
So let me. Can I?
I see you as a crown man. I don't distinguish people to say that what I say. When I feel I saw a secret there myself.
So honorable. Can I polish here a little bit, even though I don't agree with that sectional aspect as well, because it's all about Grand Zean, but is there any explanation? Is that your first time hearing it, or there was some sort of complaint for which he was denied? You want to speak to that?
Oh, yeah, because of your respect, I will talk on there, and because of the respect for the talk about it, but I will continue to tell him. We don't be emotional when we engage in politicians. We make we keep doing well for them to understand. But to your question, so I think this is my first time listening to that kind of story because I know the former representative, Honorable Will Congress, is my uncle for the system. I believe if my uncle had that kind of problem, you're going to bring it to my attention. When you came to town for the election is not enemy shit. It's not enemy shit. I visited him. And we spoke. We talked. He visited me. One time I was really sick. My uncle came to my house. And he stayed with me from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. So if my uncle had a problem, you're going to tell me. I don't think my uncle ever had a problem with anybody in Nigeria. So apparently he brought the former representative Gray to run the campaign and he left in the pool and he went by. So he wants to buy sentiment by bringing to some people this and that. We don't believe in no kind of thing. If you want better face to do with the former representative Gray, I think it'll be put them that you remember calling the job of betraying for the 2014. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Next question here. Let me see here. 515 number 3373. We can just make it brief, then so that we accommodate people. Caller, what's your name? 515 number 3373. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Yes. Also, this is Kelly here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't have question, but I just want to correct something. Although the honorable touch base on it, you know, these are the people. It's not good as a leader for you to be, very, very obstreperous on the kind of show.
You are Charlie.
Yes.
Yeah, you are rehashing something that we are already done with. I think the honorable has already addressed that.
Okay, go ahead, but just warn your guests like the way y'all going to bubble level.
Look, and I think like I said, I don't agree with A. I mean, the line is occupied. Like I said, he already addressed it, so
Okay. I don't have question.
Okay.
I don't have question for the honorable man.
Okay.
I'm observing.
Okay.
And when
Thank
the
you so
time
much.
comes,
Yeah. Thank
we'll
you.
come in.
Okay. 602-609-07. You asked a question before, right? 602. Are you there? 6902. I mean 07. 602-6907. 602-6907. All right. Airplane can blow horn. I don't have time to waste. Okay. Octavius, are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. After that, the president of Boston District come on, Mr. Dennis. Octavius, go ahead with your question.
Yeah. Let me say. Thank you very much for on the show. I was just listening. It's kind of scary. It's shameful that I see a lot of big brother that I got a great respect for. We be referring to the to this gentleman as an honorable. I mean, I don't know where we're coming from with the honorable title. We just throw that word out without no reason.
Octavius, go ahead with your question.
Yeah. I don't. To go to my question, I want to ask this: are you proud for Nigerians to call you an honorable? And what is the definition of that word? Thank you.
Okay. All right. Before you go to that, let me just, Mr. Dennis, you want to go to your question, please?
Thank you very much, Mr. Cole.
Okay. Dennis is the president for the Boston District too as well. Go ahead, Mr. President.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Honorable Pennue. Thank you for giving us this chance. This is my very first time coming on this show or maybe listening to you. But what is bothering me a little bit is there was a question I was asked about the Boston District and the Burkina Faso. And you said that you had no idea to it. Nobody brought it to your attention. And so you don't have anything to talk about when it comes to that. And that was a question.
These are the last caller. These are the last caller for the date, and then I will. Then go ahead.
You talked to the representative, Honorable Chester Graham, who on Alphonso Soul show or LPR show that endorsed you, that he's voting for you. Now you want to be senator for the entire country, and or today that you don't have any idea about the Burkina Faso in Brazil district, even though when Richard Greer is also from 10 district and having battling with the people, you have your own group over there. So are you saying you got no idea to it? Is that what you're trying to say? You don't know what is going on, you just drive through, and then you want for people to put you to be senator, so you will be able to rewind the whole thing? Is that what you're telling us?
I think your question is not a statement. So when you end, let me answer it.
It's a question. Are you telling us that you got
Okay, Mr. Dennis, a question. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Dennis. First of all, the one that asked me, I think the two of calling honorable. First of all, I just said on this show, if you want to be civil, I'll be civil. If you think that you being there, you get rain shot on people, I mean, it's unfortunate on your question your intelligence, because this title was given to me by the Constitution. So as the frame of the Constitution,
right,
that room of coming honorable. So if you think you are rude, you are not intelligent, don't engage me another time, because you are not read the Constitution. That room of coming honorable.
Thank you. That was very irresponsible, and that's why. Yeah, and that was a very irresponsible question, and I hope people got to learn how to disagree and agree with people. It doesn't make sense.
Mr. Shaw,
yeah.
Let me just say this. If I come to my brother, Mr. Dennis' question, please advise your callers. The next time anybody asks me irrelevant question, and you think you're going to guess what this case, you get your concern with. And let it be fun with you. Minus election plus election, I have my integrity and my reputation to protect. So no one who claims to learn one way to read what you claim you're educated, to come on the forum, to dedicate good people, you get me to hotel.
All right.
I want to make it clear.
Yeah. All right. And
I'm a very tough talker. Thank you. Let me
all
come to
right.
my friend and brother. So Dennis this question. My brother, I will continue to be. I'm in a position. Let the people who know the area that is Burkina Faso, people in Burkina Faso that is studying in Basel, district, let them come and tell me officially you're going to hear from me from my brother. Our student representative, I will never, ever operate on this thing. I'm not a representative of Basel. But being grand jury, it has nothing to do with our election. Nothing. Don't try to get the election, my big brother, or my friend, or my junior brother. Check on your question is in place. I do not know. I'm not getting information. So the person that I inform you, please tell them to tell me officially in my office with written document that they call an emergency meeting through the chairperson of the caucus, and I will let Brother Shaw to know the day the meeting will be there. But I want for people to come to tell me. I don't want to operate the thing. I don't. And
okay.
The other listeners that agree with me, they say, "But something is in the there's something in change district. When you say I mean change district in Zebu, and you tell them you don't know about it.
No, honorable, I understand. But what I was saying is that there are two things. You can get official communication and you can get oral information. So my question was, you want to tell me you and Mr.
Mr. Dennis.
Yeah.
I think I pushed this question around here, and I'm going to be wrapping all here very shortly here. These are the last question here myself. We have had enough. So, yeah.
Question, it be very several asking me because he wants a result. That's why they're very several to tell me to ask me. Let me tell my friend and brother. Brother, when you are friends, we are also a grand jury, but we are politicians. So you think my friends, politicians will tell me a political strategy all to end? Like whatever friendship and that kind of friendship. You understand? My dear friend and brother, Honorable Chester Grant, the Bible says that this representative. Now, first, Mr. Honorable Grant, they have a representative. So, what believe what have now, like Honorable Grant, if he has an personal problem, you come out and share with me. So, I tend to be corrected.
Okay.
If you guys know the people who continue to they can come to my house. My house, honestly, you have multiple entrances to my home.
Okay. All right. Look, Honorable, thank you. I get only one person here. After that, we're going to be wrapping this, and I'm going to be going to two gentlemen standing by there for their quick reaction. Samson, are you there?
Yes, I am. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's your question? Go ahead.
No, I have a question, but before, let me just laugh a little bit because I truly, truly enjoy this show, to be honest with you. This is the first time that I heard a politician. I've been hearing a politician so many times, but this is the first time hearing a politician say, I am a politician. And what do you expect of me? Do you want me to tell you I'm an engineer? No, I'm a politician, and that's how I deal with business. And another thing that I enjoy is to say, I am a politician, but not only that, they're here to listen to me. They're not here for you to talk. And if you say anything that I don't want, I will tell the host to cut you off. I really enjoy it. I thought that was funny. But Honorable, thank you for coming on LeBron Public Radio. I truly enjoy it. The only question
with crowd jokes.
The only question that I have is you said something earlier that people like public work or those who are responsible to do the role are being trusted. And we continue to see that these people who are responsible for these kinds of stuff continue to lie to our people. And I was wondering, with your experience and the fact that you have been in the office for that long, I'm sure that goes a long way with experience. For example, here in California, in order to take state tests for engineering and stuff, even if you don't have an engineering degree, but the fact that you have practiced, they say, how long have you practiced? Based on your experience, they will let you take the test like any other person. So I think with your experience in this process, I think you if there was a PhD or anything, somebody should at least award you with that kind of degree in lawmaking, I would say, because you've been around and you know it. Why is it that you guys continue to trust these people, especially in the southeastern side? Right now, I just heard today that when people are coming from Grand Gita, I could be wrong, but when people are coming from Grand Gita, they're going through Ivory Coast, through Danande, to Dande or whatever they call it in Ivory Coast, and back to Nima to come to Monrovia. Why do we have to suffer all the time? And we have people that can do these kinds of stuff. Why do we suffer?
Okay. Your name, my brother. Your name.
Toa Chiaro.
Your name.
Toa Chiaro.
Toa.
Yes.
Okay. It's pleasure hearing your voice. Brother Toa, you see, if you are focused in life, your expectation will be met if you are focused. People don't expect me to come on the national, international forum to lie on credentials, to say, yes, I'm an engineer, and that this. No, I have said it. I will continue. I'm a politician. Politics is my breakfast, politics is my lunch, politics is my dinner. So the passion is there. So when we talk politics. Okay, thank you, my brother. I think you just running the show, my dear friend and brother. So I said, if they let us, we the legislators, and the Congress for the Southeast, including Lima County, all of the counties that went through the struggle, we want by the even 6 million, a super highway. From my brother, they telling me for the government is money. It's money, my brother. I just said it. You think I see it? I see it better than every time I get to my people when I come back. I'm gonna spend $1,000 on my car to repair it. No, you think my father is about 87 to 87 years old. You see, I come back my father. I have people in my council. My grandmother was level of grand nieces and nephews. I sit there every time they want to see me. My grandmother was level. From my mother's side.
Okay.
You understand? From my father's side, my grandmother was a cover girl. You see, I don't want to see my family. And we're driving as you go there. We are trying more than we should ever think. We're rather this is for all of us. I just said it. But the George Manuel we are. If God gave me the opportunity today for $100 to learn you in the next 7 months, I will tell you, now we're maybe you grab them, the housing, you go straight to credit. That money.
Oh my goodness.
So knowing America, in a better, I understand that most of our fathers and brothers and sisters, some of them went to America in 1990. You talk about almost 30 years today. Some of them went 1976. You talk about 40 some years. So it would be good for them not to look up in sector. You don't have to be a legislator to help your people. You don't have to be a senator because you help your people. You don't have to be a representative. There's job not in the Constitution. And you call for notification. And the people are telling you that you got to get free. And because of medical doctor, you got to get medical free. And you need them. So your place set out to bring doctor to know. You there about 3 hours now. You want to get care for doctor, all the way to Maryland. You are doing everything for the Maryland. They get to pull out, they get out, you get that opportunity. And it's not enough for the government's money. So you have help us. But it's not the representative that you're it is our constitution. They run the constitution is there.
Okay. All right. The Honorable Zoe Emmanuel Pennue, I want to thank you so much. Before you make your closing remark, did I ask you how much you're making, your salary? Is that a crazy question? Uh-huh.
I want for some of you, you might get problem with yeah, hello.
Yeah, listening. Yeah, listening.
And then I just want to say something quick, brother.
Mm-hmm.
I want for you guys to take this. And now I know the internet is not a problem to you in the diaspora. You know, every parent is still in America is after the internet.
Right.
From 2016 to 2006, I saw Emmanuel Pennue and Senator Zean in both houses when I was serving as member on Ways, Means and Finance, representing Grand Julia County. Please do your research because all finance ministry has budget, present budget online. From 2016 back to 2006, you will know the effort that we made. Hello?
I'm listening. The audience is listening. Everybody listening.
You know the effort that we have made in the budget that through us, the country has benefited. TWR, Channel Wisdom Institute, was built, I think it be correct here, either early 60s or late 60s. I believe of Channel Wisdom Institute to get a full allocation in national budget. The true support our instrumentality serving on the budget committee. From 2006 to 2000, listen, my brother, these are information we won't get out.
Right.
The question I posed, I won't give them some information and I beg them.
Okay, I think he just went off here. Let me just Charlie, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. You either can go back to the video. The other guys are there. Let me just bring them on. We're gonna be okay. He calling back here. Let me see here. Yeah. Hello, Armo.
You'll receive a phone from
me.
When we serve on the committee on Ways, Means and Finance representing Grand Julia, I just want to I will take my time, let them jot down the time I'm going to indicate in my speech. From 2006 to 2017, Senator Gay and Zoe Pennue and the both houses and the House of Representatives and the Labyrinth Senate. Just look at it, retrospect, and how much Nigerians they're getting to the institution. From 2018, when we changed,
Honorable, can your secretary forward those information in order to get a good talking point?
No. I'm telling you, listen to the honor coaches that we are not doing anything.
Yeah, but if I have it, it will be good for you. Then I can make reference to that.
Yeah. You're not going lie. I don't want them to see that I'm trying to take knowledge. Hey, I just don't do knowledge. No. That's after the internet. And there is a popular argument. Do you believe that we let the committee vote Zoe Pennue and Senator Gay? 2017 and 2018, 2019. The Craig Motor High School paid $1,000 United States dollars. For $207,000 to $1,000 US dollars. We lost $239,000 United States dollars of budget allocation. National Children Wisdom Institute from $110,000 to $250. I want you to take note and do your own research. Something are not directly say 14 years. Where will somebody say 14 years if you continue to elect it over and over, then you are not doing anything?
No.
That's not the issue. My brother, yesterday, God that join you. The community college.
So let me make a suggestion here if we can work around that, Honorable Pennue.
The community college president. years just to pay down our fees. $3,000 United States dollars. Because I should say my daughters, all my sons, all my nephews, all my nieces, all my cousins are not in the community college, so I shouldn't pay the money. I mean, that's not that. Who paid that money?
Who did?
Yes. Emmanuel Pennue. For all people trying to be educated, but say they try to scholarship hand out, they try to pay it with cash. In the government cover.
That seems to make you the. That's what seems to make you the favorite for the people for which you have been re-elected consistently.
No, we are not loyalty, but what need is tangible. And it's
Oh, okay. I get your.
let me listen. My brother, don't rush. You better talk to me to come on the show.
I know.
I told you I'm reading the Bible.
I get you today, right?
Oh. I get a lot of job to be done 2 weeks a day from now. So nobody get that job easily. Let me tell you, my brother. That guys are students. You know, after 1990 war, 2000 war, up to 2003, people lost their fathers, their mothers in the 2 wars. And now they are in school. The money to pay before you pay the national expense. My brother, it may sound small to the opposition, but that's why people appreciate it today. People love their father's lives. Their father loves their lives. Some people are well. The Catholic shows and doctors are the way front, and they love their lives. The father remains vulnerable. He's Zedru. He's God there. And we tell our YFP, there's one who went out and said, if I don't think I should tell somebody YFP, are you killing me? $3.5 million dollars. Equivalent to over $35,000 don't they? That's a very fast, that is very woman outside. I'm a public. But I'm the second leader. I put other people first. I went to the hospital and really and start living. You can make us think on the spot. My last money in my pocket, I tell my things to do never start there. But never things, my brother. Why the people of Grand County give me the 3 terms as not making or representative.
All right.
And we get 3 contact question, my brother. Not making oversight representation.
Okay.
We are 5. Listen to me, my brother. So we are 5. And God, our people that are powerful. There's someone watching your 5 was a fun. So it's just going to pay attention, but they're not vulnerable children. Who knows for their father, their mother, and they were living with, and people took them to the target front. And after that, the international community put the second of people, but the man went down to the children. The women are always ready. So you will tell me if women want to meet the say, or to get them through my house. I'm going to tell our women that I will not let them get somebody that will rest. So open the question and answer for it is no. I'm not expecting anybody to tell me yes or no. But I know the answer is no. Do you want to tell me if I went to a town and the first person who do don't tell her, please give us please. Should I tell them that I was being elected and the person I didn't see the best town? I'm not asking them the answer. But so people say no. I will never ask my people. I will never tell my people no. The football, the soccer, you know that still bring unity and development. So you want to tell me the youth in Liberia, which no one exposed, and they contact me to go out to get a mean a competition between counties. So when God went to Lima to go around the floor, so the governor spent money on the youth to bring smile and the cases on the people of Grand County, here in Desperate, and in the county. And you say you can get more money. She wants to, I'm not talking about my youth to go play a game, to make her happy, to tell a strap on the face, to not tell their father, they enter the man, the bush, okay, and the benefits and the die, and the children remain verbal. We shouldn't look after them. We just said no. We have to take that mind to the public. War. We say we are budget for it. Let education tell children about education. But we are trying our best for those children not to even read to say what happened 15 years ago. So when we the market here, if I went to the market here and give them lower $2.7 million, and for that time, they took the whole the market for town and villages. And so I say, it's not a time to go. I said, I right to say it because you're opposition. But people, the direct decision, they appreciate me.
Is it?
And they'll continue.
Okay.
So, let me just tell you, I will not for me. And so I'm a fellow, I just listen. You know, for that, I don't know what you call it for. I didn't work in a restaurant every day or paradise restaurant. I'm not going to present me a female. I said, why you keep them all over? They're going to say, no, they have people get outside. I will cross the bridge. My mother is sick.
I need help.
Well, say we read Redemption Hospital. The plan I want to look at my mom because when I get a first money to pay. She wants to tell the woman that I'm not elected to pay. You want to open up there? And you're saying you're going to now. I was saying no, and immediate exposition there. I got a number, make my money, sell my money.
So how much? May I ask how much was able to? What sort of financial intervention you took place? How much was that?
So
Emmanuel. Okay.
Let me prove that I didn't become the charity. Some of them are not today are continuing on Facebook. You say the other country, we help with a teaching. Or starting me will be shame. So we not want to do that. Some of them in America, hundreds of them. So you won't tell me, my dear friend and brother, and I was going to tell them there. Because I was not elected to take the hospital bill. So I was my Robert Zean. They get them out. I just Emmanuel my own president and I just said no. I'm not asking them to do the same thing. They don't come a different strategy. They don't say I'm going to blame you when they condemn it. Nobody's going to work. 3 times lockdown. One part of the SAE, the state of emergency. And we love it to go and see our constituencies ready. So I went there, the competition here will be what I'm doing when you see it not good, don't do it. Don't know. I want to join you and get people, keep taking the one that are right. The one that you can't fly there. Then you have a black person and go to come around there. So when you come to the national, we have to meet that father and say my bike. I said no. And we'll continue to look after our own people.
You are gradually disclosing your political tactics now. Okay.
When I get too much in the world, I go rest. To be intimate with our own people, give ourselves for 15 years, to 100 years, to 200. And the reason I said people should come with the relatives, but I show now. If you want to get $10 out to 10%, and you say, everybody will come, people should come. When 10% turn out, what will you say the balance?
Is that under Zwadru alone, or are you going to spread out through Grand Jita County?
Yeah, that's Zwadru alone. The right, let me make it clear, my brother. The right distribution is just Zwadru. The church people, the Christian community, that they're praying for the agenda not to enter the country. But what is that 2014? Is there any better way that gave them people that fasting? We don't want to be talking that thing, so the customer different again because the culture will always have a room for you to be demonized and crazy.
But you already talk about it. Why now you already talk about it? Why now you get it out? Okay. All right.
We need one life. We get 100 bags of rice. So our mothers and fathers, they pastor them and decided to pray and water the effort for
How many bags?
the country and the county.
How many bags?
100 bags.
100. Okay.
100 bags.
All right. That was a good.
My dear friend and brother, I moved to the hospital. Them patients are all bad. I understand the budget allocation now in Nigeria because of our financial crisis. Things are very tough. The government needs the obligation with the institutions. I want to let you. A child forced them to rise at least within 1 month, 2 weeks, or 1 month for 1 week, and then be able to be city location. And just 30,000 was too kind. So you want to tell me, is that a wrong thing? So
right.
Said, no. Oh, they do the same thing, but they do have that right. They don't. Like I said the first time, but God is not very silent. Like one God continue to bless me, my dear friend and brother.
Those are the people that are telling you to run.
Exactly. So you know what I get again? Because we are short doctors in all the towns, in the church administrative district. Because what people don't know.
So honorable, let me ask you. Is that your own money you are using or the government money?
Government money, I'm to the government. Yeah, if you even ask the educated right now, who questions more ability?
So it,
listen now. You ask a question. The educated people, when you ask them how many representatives you have a representative, that question, it will take 10 to 2 minutes. They have to do research. But if they don't get any other money to do these things, then the balance of the two persons. Then if you want to send it, the Senate person, because we are equal colleagues. We want the speaker judge the person want to equal. So anytime you get to the Senate, $2, I think $2 will come to me as my benefit. So what government will give me the kind of money?
So it comes back to my question: is your own? That's your own money.
I just feel that my own money that I work for, I decided to share with my people.
Okay.
Because I feel I get pressure for my people.
Oh, all right. Now I know. Now I know.
I'm not getting the politics of set as the government. If you get the politics, you're going to set as the government. All the money that they're having people with, I'm going to set it for the election. So if I die today, will they get any answer?
No.
I said no.
May I ask, honorable? May I ask this question here?
Yes.
Yeah, because I see some authenticity in you coming forward with some information. I've not had the opportunity. Most of the representatives, senator, when I ask them, they don't even tell me how much the representatives in Liberia are making or how much are you making.
My brother, for you, the way you articulate, I know you who research yourself. What I want you to do, I want the people to know I'm a veteran. I'm an intelligent lawmaker. So if I was around to say, oh, the person made this, the person made this.
6,000?
If I allow to bring the amount down, they won't believe you. You have to do research and your salary.
How will we? Okay, but okay, yeah, is the thing. Yeah, what I'm going to tell you. Right? And I know Liberia, you will agree with you, Liberia and America, Liberia, they always say it, the small America. Here, if I want to know my city mayor, my representative, I will go on his website, right? And I can just put his name there, I'll get it. But your 103 men and women there, the website of the legislature now is being down. So where do we go to do it? I can't call Samuel Tuwe. I can't call Fana.
No, then you create it. Because the budget is a national document. It's a national property. That's why.
Don't you think the way you just argue, the way you argue on the privacy here, don't you think if I call him that I want to know how much my my lawmaker for Grand Judah is making, do you think he's not going to tell me?
But you don't have to call. If you ask, if you are born on the social media to go the houses.
So how much is going to cost you to tell us? How much is going to cost? So honorable, how much? How much going to cost you to tell me now? I'm having the opportunity to, we are being here for the longer. How much is going to cost you? Other people saying 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000. These are conflicting numbers. But I have you now. I want to hear from the house's mouth.
I want for our brothers and sisters who are well school in America.
No, let's do it this way. I am the one. You and I have been having this conversation here, and we're coming to a closer now. I the one ask you. I'm asking that. I'm having the honest conversation with you.
Please go to the federal website. If the housing website is down, go to the Senate. It is down. Go to finance. When it's down, go to the budget section in finance ministry. It is down. Go to national budget. Google it. Google national budget.
That what I'm on my laptop right now. It's not telling me all of these websites you're talking about. They are all down. I'm on them right now.
I just told you our network is not like the European and the American network. So you can tell later on.
Okay.
These are the things that are telling other people. These are the things that are moving other people, and they think at the age of 68, 69, they can come to Nigeria, can retire our side.
Okay. So, okay. All right.
You see, will suffer if somebody retire in America at the age of 60, at the age of 67, they will give you 9 years.
Who are you? Are you referring to your opponent, William Yanu?
If you say that William Yanu is 67, yeah, I see the birth of
He's the one I'm hearing that is coming. But so honorable, who that? So honorable, who does one go into? Who is it directed to? I don't want to. I don't want to believe that you were. I don't want to believe that you were not run.
Listen, so even if I don't run, even if I say no, I just might have a smaller age.
Okay.
Smaller age person, he or she will not turn about to the youth of Nigeria country. But no way, besides all you that you see, that say that they're supporting 1 or 2 persons, they are 4 years, 5 years, 6 years, because that the uncles, the agents are declared. So that the majority of you cannot look at 67-year-old person, even 60-year-old person. According to our laws, at the age of 60, you got to be retired. Where all of that song will going to retire you with 67 years or 9 years? Who does that? Who does not do it?
Wow. My guess, the good thing, LPR is being fully planted on ground, internet, everything services already being installed, and we will keep track. But it looks like the gloves going to be off this coming senatorial election here. Never we have seen before.
One good thing about us, if you follow my campaign speeches, you will know that I always went to the issue. I don't
right.
call it irrelevant politicians because everybody needs me to come to parliament. So
right.
all the opposition in America, they have $2-3. They always say that their way, but they're standing on the ground for the people. So I just want to use this platform to let it tell them thank you. They have promoted me so much. And a lot of people that know me for that. They're my PR. They will never tell the Nigerian people or other people in the diaspora.
So we're gonna. All right. Is that true? You didn't pass law?
Hello?
Yeah.
I got 3 functions. Oversight, and on another oversight, the institution that control the public corporation and autonomous agency.
So basically, the only thing that is lacking now, that's the law passing, everybody wanting, including myself, that's the only thing. The other 2 has been fulfilled. Okay. All right. So. All right. Okay.
If I'm looking at representation and oversight, let the rest of the floor That's the best number the people of Grand that kind of will say go for it.
Okay, Honorable Pennant, I want to thank you so much for taking off your time. I hope this is not going to be the last one. And again, whoever said, anybody whoever says something here, the comments of, coming 1 second, the comment by Gilmore is very ridiculous. And for us here, LPR, we are in the business to engage our leaders, whether we agree or disagree with them politically. We want to give them a fair share to have a conversation. Now, I have talked to you. I have something on record to say this is what Honorable Zoe Pennue has told us. And we hope maybe in the future we can build something where there will be like a town hall style where people will ask these questions. And I know some silly questions going to come. That's part of it. It shouldn't be that way, but such a volatile situation, condition that we are in. If you declare your intention in the future, will you agree if we were to invite you here? Bole has consented. Yaya Nimle has consented for some sort of senatorial debate. In the future, if you declare, will you allow yourself to debate with these guys?
All of them that you are talking about, they are my junior colleagues when it comes to Liberian politics and Nigerian politics.
Will you debate them?
Why would my junior colleague call me? Why would my junior colleague call me to follow the talk that I will shy away?
There you go. Listen, is that yes?
Like I said, listen, when it comes to legislative politics, my junior colleague, don't do that to me. I don't compare Liberia when you play with Barcelona or number 10 Messi. How? Don't do that to me, my brother. Don't compare the guys and I.
No, I understand. 14 years, that's huge. Oh, okay. All right. That's what I want to hear. Okay. I assume.
When it comes to legislative politics, I'm a senior among them.
All right.
Do
me a favor. Do me a favor. Like I said, LPR and I is fully planted on ground. Our offices is right by Zone 5 Police, not too far from ERBC. When you intend to make a declaration, please let us know. Our guys will be there. We will coordinate, including all the other candidates that are participating. Honorable Zoe Emmanuel Pennue, I want to thank you so much for taking off your time. We said we're going to be 2 hours, but you have gone more than that. So it's a very good indicators that next time we're going to have it. What we don't understand about Zoe Emmanuel Pennue that you want to tell me before I let you go?
Well, Zoe Emmanuel Pennue, the people's representative, the great district chair, Metro District 1. Let me, before I give my closing remarks, you know what I did? You know what I did?
No.
About 47 to 48 towns. After the distribution of the bucket, I gave each town 10,000. I bring that up for them to be able to buy chlorine or tasso.
10,000.
10,000 each town, almost 48 towns. Then the surrounding town. You know what people don't understand? We have 2 different districts in the county. We have the electoral district that we represent, and we have the administrative district. So all of those towns that surrounding Zredru, they are my administrative district. I look up to them, and they look up to me. So anything I'm doing in Zredru alone, every community, 20,000, we have 5 buckets or 10 buckets, 20,000. I'm a selfless person, my brother. There's no president that will come to Nigeria from the desperate. I will pass by my office, and he or she tells me that, oh, I'm stronger, and I look after you. You don't want to call me. You want to be very, very diplomatic on it. You want to be with the confidentiality. But they know. You understand?
Right.
So, all of those things I'm doing, if you think that the wrong thing I ever did to go and say, this transfer down to my shop, for they take them to wash their hands, is that what you call a power not to vote for me, so be it. But people who believe in somebody to do good, but then they will always stand by me.
Right.
The Muslim people in Zredru, the Muslim community, they were breaking a fast, the Ramadan. I went and bought 300 mats, the prayer mat, and get a food mosque 150. And get the Manico Mosque 150 with 200 signatures, 100. and the children for the Senate.
And in future, I know.
If someone say he made donation to the mosque and he raised it, I go and you answer it because cleaning next of government. So if I took my children to God's house and you want to create that, let God be our judge.
And a political motive. I know you being a humanitarian that I've heard, but is there any political attachment to this recent one? Hearing this breeze of senatorial, is that how you try to? Okay.
But the election, listen. The election, if the election was held on a day, election are not even declared. Election are all over December. So I can't behave like all of you who give me 10,000, 20,000 time by election. And when they say they won't talk to the people, I'm going to check the money. I believe in God. I believe in what the Muslim people are praying to see all over our country and my country and my district. So somebody was telling me, do I need PMD to know that the mic in the mosque need to be changed?
Okay.
Do I need PMD to know that I love working on 2011. You know what I did?
What?
You know what I did, brother? So 2011 election, I told the people, the Christian community, that if God bless me, if I do be re-elected, that's how I'll go my second round. I will make sure there will be no Papa church in Israel. And put up by women, I know Christians, I know the bishops, pastors, and reverends.
Okay.
That will tell you.
All right. So I don't think you're gonna retire. I don't think you're gonna retire right now. From what I'm hearing from you, no retirement coming now.
If someone said that if you condemn them, you condemn God. Hold on to you. That's okay. I'm dealing with God. I'm not dealing with any other person.
All right.
If you say I pay your nephew and your niece, I want you the money over me. Other people, I will help them too. They will vote for me.
All right. Do me a favor, please.
Hello?
Yeah, please.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
I want you as a correspondent. If you have 200 towns or 300 towns in Grand Jude, every town in Grand Jude, let a correspondent go, every town they reach in. And say, I want you to open a chairman and chairman, the movement. Any town in Grand Jude, I'm not saying change this year, no. So let's assume I get 1,200 chairman and chairman. And each of them get about 10 persons that believe in them. So some 1,000 chairman and chairman times 10. You know the number. I'm not afraid of no politician that get respect there. And when it comes to political strategy, they'll come to me. Everything they do, they beat their life forever push. They tell me, they'll come to me. They say, I have Papa, tell us what you want to do.
Okay. So please do me a favor when you're ready for your announcement. Please let us know so that after you announce officially, then we're going to have you here. Honorable Pennue, time has caught up with us here. I want to thank you so much. And like I said, hopefully, this should not be the last time. Oh yeah, sure. Okay.
My party statement is that I appreciate all of my supporters in the United States. My global chairman, my advisor, my legal counsel, my dear friend and brother Bobby Tore, all of them who believe in my ideology. never in life. I thank God that my brother wish or sister, and auntie, my grandmother, my stepfather, well wisher, my sister, when I was born in Israel, he followed you. And the third one, I came back to the West Coast. I think God bless me, and I make a big history. So I'm not anything. I will not take up for a while and get to you. That's the reason I got it right, and you know the reason why. So I'm not anything. I can write a book.
Okay. Wow. Again, I want to. All right. All right. All right. Thank you so much. Was
Ladies and gentlemen, the roll call for potential candidate for 2020 May 10 senatorial seat for Grangida County is on. It all started with District Number 3 Representative Ellis Chesia Grain in an elite endorsement for Emmanuel Pennue. It was
okay. Let me get on to the guys. I just want to have a little quick minute to wrap up here because let me make it clear here. We should have had this prior to the honorable man coming out. We are extremely against out of time here now. We just want to have 15 minutes to wrap up here just to get your take from the audience. Let me start with Mr. Chele. Chele, are you there? Chele, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, yeah, I'm getting a lot of feedback about it. Okay, like I said, I want to thank you so much and the rest of the team for helping out to facilitate this conversation to take place here. But let me just get your quick reaction. There was a very extensive conversation. How do you think your candidate, potential candidate, how you think he handled himself here today?
Okay, Honorable, what I want you to do, professional, my son and Zean brother to take the stage for us, Councilor Brown.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Is that Bobby going for it or Othello going? Who's going for it? Okay,
Othello.
let me go to Minnesota. Bobby, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, loud and clear. Is he calling back?
I think Bobby is on the direct line.
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Okay, all right. Thank you.
Let me see. I don't know what hold on one. Bobby, hold on 1 second. Hello?
Yeah,
Okay. All right. Okay, thank you, but I'm talking to your other support group here now in the USA. I want to get a reaction, and then I will talk to you later. Okay. Is that a Zoe Pennue movement reacting to an interview on the ground? Bobby, you listen to Honorable Pennue. Be honest here. Let's have a conversation here. How do you think he handled himself here today?
Well, I think he handled himself quite well. But first of all, Mr. Alphonso Zean, so I, as a seasoned journalist and from our native land and a pioneer and a trailblazer of this social media journalism, we, the rapid response team of the Zoe Pennue movement for development, wants to actually thank you for according us this consequential opportunity to come on this show tonight and to be able to profile and our making our case. So why we think it is climactory and I think it's pivotal in electing Honorable Zoe Pennue as our next senator in this senatorial by-election hearing. We think with the especially with the sheer enormity of your platform, it is a no-brainer. I think it's a no-brainer that this conversation will reach a bigger and a broader audience in comparison to, how do I call it, the esoteric platform that we've been on recently, and that were very, very controversial.
Oh, Bobby, they are not secret platform. Why you want to put them in that category?
But that's my view. That's how I see it.
I respect your view, but on a serious note,
Honorable man, I'm on the line. I will call you right back as soon as I'm done.
So what I didn't hear, okay,
let me make the premise you're coming. I just want to give me 2 minutes. I'll be done here.
Yeah, go ahead.
For far too long, the critics of Honorable Pennue have been on the rampage, historically questioning his academic pedigree. So the thing is, record on our side, this unjustifiable and inexcusable effort by the likes of Jonathan and his proxy is now because the honorable people will come on here tonight and on previous or be able to articulate the issue.
Kelly, are you outside? I'm getting Bobby. Hold on 1 second.
No, I'm inside. That Bobby is from Bobby, not me.
Yeah.
Maybe is that my egg edition?
Okay.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Okay, then that's why I end up turning my stuff off here. That was I was sweating like Christmas.
So let me turn the egg edition off quick.
Yeah. Okay, then let me just come to OT there. Are you there?
It's okay.
Yeah, are you getting me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
thank you,
clear.
Mr. So.
What's your reaction to your potential candidate?
Well, if I say the honorable man spoke excellent, then it will be an honor statement. And he did more than well. But one good thing I would like to tell my fellow Grenadians in the diaspora is that I believe in this guy, and this guy, his name is Edouard Diladier. Edouard Diladier is one of the French. He's one of the French radical socialists. He made himself a prime minister for France before World War II. But one thing he left with me that I always carry in mind. He said politics is a hard game. And in politics, that only the significant or arrogant fakes too. Only the significant, they were all arrogant fakes. So we are not detailed. We know the kind of person we're moving with, the kind of person we're selling. He's marketable. Zoe Pennue is marketable. Probably he may not be marketable to other people. And in politics, you have some nippers. Nippers will always be there. So we are not detailed.
How can
we are prepared to tell people.
Guys, now to me, Bobby Kelly
become a candidate, it will be a hot fire. It will be a hot fire. Start to live with you. The day he declares his intention to contest the central race, it will be a hot fire. Thank you.
Honorable
yeah, let me ask you about it. I was getting reactions, and there were some basic questions that I asked here, but as usual, politicians always go are deflecting and pivoting on some questions. I did not hear some tangible, and he made a good, perfect argument. He has not made a declaration. Do you think he's going to come back here to tell us specifically what his agenda in terms of what he's taking to the senatorial table? Will you guys come back here to make that argument?
Oh yes, well, Mr. Zean, so if you will give me the opportunity for a minute, I can go over, or how do I say, kind of encapsulate what I think Honorable Zoe Pennue will be a good candidate.
But do you think he answered some of those questions here tonight? There was some critical questions put forward, and he took a good deflection. Anyway, that's a wake-up politician. Anyway,
well,
was that a strategy from you guys? Fire walls. Look, do not empty all there so our opponent cannot take it. Do what you can do. Be yourself. Don't get ahead of the shadow. Was that your strategy that you brought him to this?
No, I think Honorable Zoe Pennue is a firebrand. He's a firebrand in that. And he's a seasoned journalist, not journalist, or seasoned lawmaker. So as you rightfully say, he's not a merchant. Now you throw out question on, okay, how much is this good? 25 cents? No, he will go around to give you the total picture or pictorial view or panoramic view of his idea or ideology. So as I said, if you could give me the chance, I can just go short to be able to summarize what I think the honorable man, Honorable Zoe Emmanuel Pennue can be a very, 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 very good.
Okay, because of time, limited time, cite 2 or 3 instances I point here that you can pinpoint, and then I can get reaction from the other colleagues.
Okay, so Honorable Pennue, I believe, let's not look at the generosity. Let's put aside his generosity that is prevalent throughout the county. He passed one of the most fundamental or monumental bill that are able to bring into fruition today or colleges throughout the length and breadth of Liberia, which will help to ameliorate or electricity and improve the living standard of our people. And that's one of the fundamental bills that he has passed. And now, let's put aside all these things. Zoe Pennue comes.
He co-sponsored. He did not pass that. He co-sponsored the bill.
Yeah, he co-sponsored the bill. To be correct, he co-sponsored the bill. Now, let me tell you one or two reasons. Zoe Pennue comes with what I call a bilingualist. He is very fluent in English and French. And now, when you are fluent in English and French, and with this background, we believe sincerely that with his bilingual and bilingual or experience, he will be able to attract. We will be able to attract Franco investors into our country when he's elected senator. The next thing is Zoe Pennue is a very young man. Nowadays, in these lawmaking or the day-to-day dealing of a lawmaker, it requires and demands enormous physical exertion. And if you see most of the aspirants, looking at the ages, most of them either I won't say octogenarian, but there's septuagenarian and septuagenarian. If you say people in the 60s and
Bobby, don't do this.
What to say?
Hold on right there. You know the platform that you are on here. Don't do this to me. Don't think you're gonna kind of like turn my wheel around here and leave my entire audience into dark here. Please don't do that to me. Go ahead.
Okay. So to make it, to kind of break it down for our people and our listener, most of the people, our people, no disrespect to the other senatorial aspirant. And these, as I said previously, nowadays, being a lawmaker in Liberia, because we see on the floor and lawmaking how it demands and requires physical exertion. And most of our aspirants, no disrespect to them, these people, they are older people, and with the feeling with Zoe Pennue is a young man in his 50, have the physical exertion. Because that it is broad, it is prevalent throughout the country that Zoe Pennue is a deal maker. Zoe Pennue knows how to convene and to convince his fellow. Some background noise.
Yeah, guys, I don't know from somebody talking there, please. Remember, you people are listening, so if you have any background interruption, they're hearing everything. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Zoe Pennue knows how to convene and convince lawmakers in order to at the benefit that would benefit the country at large and grandly that. Now, my thing is, why would you want to change a winning team? The reason I say this is this. Zoe Pennue is a solitary lawmaker. He is the solitary lawmaker who has, goodwill and infrastructural printing or engraving throughout the length and breadth of Grand Judah County. There is not one senator or lawmaker that can put a hand up to say that so he's the only person, he's the only lawmaker that have engravings and printing, structural engravings and printing and goodwill outside his constituent.
So let me ask this question here. How long do we think we're going to see Honorable Pennue to make an official announcement?
Oh, that is yet to be determined. Or we are the strategists and the honorable man of Honorable Charlie Drucker. We are hanging here to find the appropriate time to do that. Well, what I can say for you, we're in due course, you guys, we will be coming to you because we feel tonight on your show that we have had a fair dialogue. We had a fair conversation. People were not denigrating and condescending to our lawmen, our lawmaker, and we respect your show. So with the respect that we accorded to them, we can guarantee you for any decision made, you will be the first to hear about it.
Will you come forward with the agenda you're going to be putting forward on the basis of that? We can have that discussion. Hotel, I see you wiping your face. Is that yes to my question that I was trying to ask?
Let me not take away the conversation and let my dynamic and able or Anthony come in.
The legal man.
Okay.
So,
thank you.
Let me ask you. Yeah, he was taking a lot of tactical position here. So it was your job that were providing that sort of legal expert. Look, when you go there, politician, everything you cannot be definitive in your answer. You were giving that advice.
Oh yeah, sure. The legal aspect of the whole campaign it lies on my shoulder. Are you getting me?
So will we see more clarity in the next? Yeah, will we see more clarity the next time he appears on this network?
One thing I want to tell you, you see, in politics, about the honorable man just said, politics is not something that you just answer yes or no question. And even Edouard, who said one of the renowned politicians in France, said the same thing. You know, the honorable man, one thing I like, but he's not afraid of the fire. And you understand, because in politics, when you are insensual, once you are important, all arrow fakes you. And you understand, so we are not
there was some simple questions.
Yeah, go.
There were some simple questions that were asking. Why was he not answering it?
No. But in politics, you're not going to answer a question the way the person asks the question. Answer is based on the person who is answering the question. So you're not going to ask, you say, why is your name? I say, my name is Othello Brown. No, that's not in law. But in politics, the people always in politics, always the premise.
Yeah.
So that's how he was programmed and arranged to be here today.
Yeah, sure. And we've been working it out. But one thing I want to leave with you, first of all, I'd like to commend your show. And for the record's sake, I'm the legal consultant for Zean Pennue movement, or rapid response unit. I serve as a legal consultant in Liberia and even in America. I'm the legal consultant. I control my office. Okay, but one good thing I will tell you is that the honorable man, he did marvelous, he did excellent. You know, he scored a good political point today. He expressed his mind, and at least the grand jury. Yeah, look, we understand not everybody in the diaspora is supporting, but at the end of the day, we will win. Now we can take my word to the bank. At the end of the day, we are going to win.
On what basis you drawing that conclusion now?
No, but the records are there, brother. Your traditional man like myself, you apply old mat on new mat. In order to get new mat, you gotta apply. You gotta look at the old mat, look at the formation of the old mat to apply the new mat. Records are there in change history. We wait people with beat until we even some person now that political career end. We end up some people's political career. So those are the strategies we still carry. We'll use our strategies.
Okay.
We get out with the chief strategies.
All right. It seems that strategy has been working, so you guys are going to go with it.
Yo, sure. Definitely. That's the winning team. We are the winning team. We are not the chair. We are the winning team.
Charlie is the global chair. He's laughing. So this seems to be a good day to you today, right? Is that the case?
Thank you, Honorable. So I'm so happy, not because of a good day, but I'm happy because of the control system on your show. You know, if you listen to the honorable man, the audio that you play, it was not played in its totality.
Mm-hmm.
what happened, some of these people, when they get on the show, look at the question that came on asked. It's been very, very recalcitrant. You know, yeah, somebody who been your leader for 15 years, then you say, I don't know what people calling you honorable. You don't deserve to be called an honorable. So you want for the man to answer that question? If it were you, Alphonso Zean, so how you going to respond to that person? You say,
I
because you
think
want to
he
be in election.
responded for you. That question, it doesn't make sense. It's just a stupid question, but
I
I
want to
think
applaud you.
he has the ability to respond to himself. And the reason here, not to cut you
I
off, not to cut you off, this is some of the problem for us who intend to have genuine conversation with these our leaders, because we become more judgmental. We incite ourselves into a. And I say, and that's one of the reasons I did not invite Chien District President here. Let me just tell you, because when I brought Quinebo District and Basin District, I mean, not Quinebo, George Bully and Honorable Yaya Nimle, I invited Quinebo District President. I want them to know what is going on. When Ellis Chesia Grant came, I invited Mr. J.J. Dennis to be here. But the reason I did not invite Chien District President, is important that I mention it, is the tweet that I saw. The contents of the tweet and things, the images that were attached to it.
Thank you.
I felt that there was a judgment already being made, and that's not something we're going to condone here on LPR. As a community leader, we all have our feelings. It's hard to have it, but when you are a leader to go that far, then of course, for us here, we have some sort of a disciplinary action here on our network. I do not have to agree with him. I do not agree with him on all of the things. He did not answer all of my questions, but the bigger picture here is we are obligated to the general public and to get certain things done. So I did not see that coming from him, but it was tweeted anyway, that his opinion. But I felt bringing him here, the judgment was already made as to which position he was taking. That, so for those of you friends from the Chin side, why the man brought Bazo man and he brought Queen Movement, why he did not bring our president. We use our own so it did not reflect neutrality into the conversation that we're going to be having today. On the basis of that, we did not bring your representative. Anyway, that's come and gone. Hopefully it will be a lesson learned. So let me just get your quick closing remarks here before.
Yeah, I just want to thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. So. I think my GM brothers, they have said it all. But I think the honorable did well. If somebody can digest what the honorable said.
Okay, Charlie, I think you are all ready to do it. Right now, the airplane can blow home. I say I'm tired now. Let me just go to your three people. Brown, can you make your? Oh, is that Bobby?
Okay. Thank you.
Can you
what
do
I
a
want to
closing
say
remark?
to PR, my closing statement. What I want to say to PR, thank you very much. We appreciate this. And relax. Call on us anytime you need honorable man. Call on us, because my office, the legal consultant bureau that I chair, will do everything our way to educate Grand. You not understand legislative politics. Thank you.
The next time you can answer our question, don't give legal advice not to, so you can.
Mr.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
So,
go ahead.
what we do here, I think my liquor bureau has already said it. So, what I want to say here is I want to thank you very much. I want to thank all Nigerian and Liberian in the diaspora and in the entire world today that listen to our panel. We don't believe in demonizing people on the talk show. But what I want to tell you, I want to tell you thank you for your intervention. And anytime if you want to see our panel, just call on me and you appear on your show. The reason our panel, doesn't want to appear on other show, and I'm also protecting is some of the things that you're looking at today. People will only come in, they will be in a slumber, lying down somewhere, then they will come, oh yeah, I went out to that man. And when you have that kind of preconceived notion of demonizing your own representative, it means as a young man, this is a man who, when he writes something on his own show, is suffering, from grammar. He doesn't have the constructed element when it comes to grammar.
Let's go to your point.
So I just want to tell you, Honorable So, thank you very much. My John brothers have said it all. I just want to congratulate everybody who has turned out today to listen to the oral man. Anytime you want to see the oral man during the declaration, your LPR will be invited and will be live. Thank you very much, and may God bless you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, well, folks, that does stay here from the Alphonso Zean of the Liberia Public Radio. But before I go here, it is extremely important. There are some folks both in the media industry and even the listening audience are making it very difficult for us to have some genuine and honest conversations about our country. What we're talking is not just only in as much as being narrowed down to Grenada, but is potentially for Liberia. If we cannot be tolerant into our conversations and kind of adapt that sort of indisciplined attitude, it makes it very difficult for some of us. And this is why most of these officials, even though it's not a good justification, they don't show up because people become more or less personal. But I understand Liberians are also adapted this sort of system where the kitchen sink and the red meat will be thrown, and that's what people love listening to. Unfortunately, it's a stupid thing, and we need to graduate from that. The only way we can get something from these people, while it is true we have different political views, is it's okay, but we must be able to hear from them directly. I do not agree with everything what Honorable Pennue say here and other speakers, and they're going to be coming here, but we must have the conversations and give them we must avoid being judgmental and give them the opportunity to let them slaughter themselves and hold them accountable to their words. Most of my questions was in answer here, and politicians they are very good at that. They pivot whether we like it or not. But I'm hoping that when he makes final declarations, and we're going to do some facts check on some of these things here, we will be able to have this conversation. It is a hard thing talking about a sovereign nation or a county since what 1964. A county that guy become a county status, and talking about Liberia, 172 years old. It's not like a household thing we are talking about. You're going to be talking with people with diverse understanding. They're going to see it from different perspectives. So you need to bear that in mind. And if we can exercise a little tolerance and tender resilience and understanding the fact that we are talking about a sovereign nation, then I think we will be fine. What are going to be back here Tuesday? Our rounds in the course veterans or conversation with senatorial experience from Grenada County is still on. On Tuesday, I'm going to be hosting 4 o'clock here. We're going to be hosting Mr. William Yano. William Yano is the former president of the Grenada Association here in the diaspora. On Thursday, recently, the former chairperson, former chair, two-term chair of the opposite, now the governing party, Mr. Isaac Vatoka, is now going as an independent candidate for Mosorado County. Will be my guest. And on Sunday, coming Sunday, we're going to be hosting inside Nima County. Incumbent Honorable Thomas Gopi is in his political fight. He's going to be my guest right here as well on the Liberia Public Radio. And the list goes on and on and on. We intend to have all of these officials, people or gentlemen that are contesting for the various senatorial races across the 15 political subdivision. Until then, Tara, good thing must come to an end. Those of you that have been here with me, I want to thank you so much. We're going to be breaking the curtain down here this evening. I'm Alphonso Zean of the Liberia Public Radio and LPR TV. We have extended invitation to Mr. Amos Zle, who is also contesting the senatorial seat in Grenada. Orlando, Beatrice Sapi Johnson. My understanding here today, Cyrus Cooper is still attending. If anybody here supporting so one of his support system, please let us know. We can also reach him. We have to make it proportional, so we're going to share it equally. And I'm excited today because why? Liberia Public Radio, we have been there, but the internet systems in the country has been crazy and crazy and crazy. But by the grace of God, yesterday, the complete installations of our internet wiring system and everything now is in tight. The studio is good to go. So hopefully, we're going to be having regular programmings, and some of these politicians who here to come here because of time timing, time zone, and all of that. They're going to be going in studio. So I want to say a big thank you to our station manager, Mr. Mike Dan, and the entire workforce of the Liberia Public Radio. So we are going to be getting the correspondent from Harper. We are getting the correspondent from Mount Gibby, and aggressively, gradually, we are getting hold of the 15 political subdivision. Reason why Monrovia is not just only Liberia, it's just minute. Every story, every happenings, news, it needs to be heard from that country. So we want to make the news proportional as it should be. And our goal is to change the culture of how media works in the country. You know how the National Public Radio station works here in the USA. That's our ultimate goal. So here, when you come here, we will try the best as we can to treat you with respect, but we're not going to protect you from answering a legitimate question. But we will also make sure that people don't come here and act stupid. You got to be a grown-up person to be on LPR. Other than that, there are a lot of news outlet here. People go and say and do whatever thing. No lawless network. That's okay. But when you come here, we expect maturity because we want to have a genuine conversations about the future of our country. I want to thank you so much for being here, and let me let you go now. Until then, I'm Alphonso Zean. So, guess what? Hopefully tomorrow we will be here. We are discovering all of the good things about Liberia. There's a Liberian musician, Afro, whatever. He is in Germany. Over 30 years, he has been in Germany. We managed to get in contact through our national correspondent in Bonn County, Bayoga. Basame, Bayoga, right? The name is speaks for itself. He's in Germany. He's making a headway. I'm going to be having him here tomorrow, exploring the beauty and the good side of Liberia as well. Until then, I'm Alphonso Zean, sort of the Liberia Public Radio and LPR TV. Thank you so much and have a pleasant evening. Bye-bye.
See you again. Papa, what's the